Happy Tuesday, everybody. What's going on?
Hey, you everyone. How's
it
everyone
going?
doing today?
Hope everybody's doing well. Y'all are enjoying the dog emote. Nice. What's out of the law? We got Rexy, we got Lori, we got Nova. I saw a Smash Shadow earlier over on YouTube. Says enjoy your VODs. We'll be watching this one when I catch up. Thank you.
Oh, nice.
YouTube chat working for you, by the way, Kat? I know we were having that problem yesterday.
I don't know when Smash Shadow sent that. I wasn't looking at my TV at the time. So I'll have to wait and see if I notice any other YouTube messages.
Mr. Nibbles, what's up? Having a pretty good day so far? Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Very nice.
Chat, we got Tier 5 Rocket yesterday.
We did.
That was pretty awesome. That's a big upgrade from Tier 4. The height
and
the girth.
The horse is still really into this rocket.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is about this rocket that attracted him. But it really lit his fire.
You can neigh all you want, boy. It's fine with us. Just watch for the exhaust. You know, the afterburn.
Are we sure this isn't a girl and you've summoned a horse girl?
Sorry, maybe. I didn't mean to misgender the Minecraft horse. Sorry. Okay, good.
Hey there, Miner. How you doing?
What's up? What's up? What'd you miss yesterday? So we got Tier 5 Rocket. Cat started on the Naq-line. Speaking of Naq-line, chat.
Yeah, guys.
Oh, we got stuff to show.
I was cooking like all night last night. Y'all ready to see?
Let me get my
rocket power. 1 horsepower. Are we getting back into horse girls?
Yeah.
I mean, will he ever escape the horse girls?
Apparently not. Apparently it's just the ultimate reoccurring meme, you know.
Right?
That's fine.
Hey there, Value. Christian.
I keep getting ads on my YouTube as well whenever I'm watching YouTube at night.
You will never escape.
Say la vie. Say la vie.
So note to anyone that thinks about downloading that game.
Yeah. Google will know for the rest of your living days.
So we're just going to go have fun down the path.
The difference between me and Kat, I just like jump straight down. He takes that. You went too. Oh wait, did you not go too far? Oh, I went.
No.
I went too high up. All right, chat.
You went too high up.
Yeah. Kat went and like she got about a bunch of blocks. She was looking for new color palette stuff or whatever. I like this because we're going to be encountering a lot of the blues with the twist-based multis anyway. So I think it kind of makes sense for us to transition this way to some extent. And I like it. Now, oops. we got a little work to do. Well, the holes in the floor, first of all. But we need to do something about the illumination of like the walls and stuff because it still looks a little bit weird without night vision, but I'm sure we can fix that.
I wanted to wait until I got the rest of the line done. Well, you know, like the rest of the lines, period, because I know there's several lines. You
mean the 3 parts of Naq-line?
Yeah, so we'll probably end up like putting like glow blocks in the floor around, I think.
Yeah, or maybe even in the wall too. Yeah. We'll spruce it up, but you know, for now,
like that needs to get changed.
Oh, whoopsie. But for now,
that was one that got missed.
Night vision pops on.
But
this has gotten much greater care than the Platline monoline rooms, which which are going to be obsolete pretty soon anyway. So.
Well, I have been shamed enough with those and the auto building.
No, I didn't know we're trying to shame, but
I was like, you know what? I'm going to make this look a little bit better. Okay.
So the nice thing about this as well is that I continued this hallway over here. So we've got a system of hallways. I think Y30 might be like our new home base, kind of, if we're ever doing stuff underground. This comes back around through here where our lightning spire is. So it all kind of connects up really nicely.
Oh, I see you've gone ahead and made the control blocks.
Oh yeah, I'm building 3 more lightning spires today.
Oh.
Yeah. Now they won't have the lightning rods inside of them because that part's really hard. But I'm trying to prep for the future because I would love to. Because once we get lasers, we can actually support. I think we could support almost 8 of these. Because we get access to 4096 amps of ZPM.
Build like an extension, like this room is supposed to
Yep.
How's the rest of them?
Yep. So I'm just going to line them up in this corridor. We'll do something fancy in here, but yeah. Nice spell. Thank you. What's up, FX? Rotted, good to see you. Ditaki, praising Rat. I would expect nothing less.
Well, so last night, besides the decorating, you know, when we left stream yesterday, I had just started setting up the mega vac freezer and the antimony pentafluoride solution. And I was like, well, I'll just go ahead and finish like a good portion of this part of Naq-line, but I wanted to save this part, the neutron activator, for stream today, because this also has a risk of blowing up. So
yeah, we wouldn't want any explosions off stream. Oh wait,
yeah,
there might have been a little bit of an accident. Chat, hold on, I did get a picture.
So that picture doesn't even do that explosion justice.
Dude,
like
transformer explosions carry far and wide. Like there were so many little aesthetic things that had to be fixed around here. This was
went into the ceiling. It went down 2 floors.
Yeah.
It was insane.
Or actually, you know, it wasn't a transformer explosion exactly. It was I did IV energy into an EV energy hatch. I thought I had changed out the energy hatches and I hadn't. And it was live power, so joke's on me. It's pretty bad, dude. It was pretty bad. So these 2 LCRs were iron 3 chloride. That's what I was trying to upgrade. And then this one was polyethylene, and then these 2 were polyvinyl chloride. So I mean, 5 LCRs. It wasn't that bad. We didn't load a backup. I just, you know, I didn't even, you know, create or replace anything. I just, you know, fixed it. It wasn't that bad. But yeah, sorry you missed that, chat.
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
It could have been way worse. So
I hope I never have to know.
Well,
all I know is I was over here working on these and I kept seeing like messages pop up for power failures. Yeah. And I saw them over there in the corner and I was like, let me go see what's going on. And I go over and I see that and I'm like, what the heck happened?
Yep. Ever post a picture of the nuke explosion I did in my test world one time? Oh, I think you did. That sounds familiar, actually.
I don't remember that one.
I did a full-sized reactor full of the cores. Oh my gosh, dude.
Pleased to meet you.
Yo, Lori, what's up, man? Yo, thank you for the 11 months.
Nearly 1 year.
Nearly 1 year of rat induction.
Yeah. It's slowly been taken over, unironically. All right. I figured, you know what? We'll appeal to the dogs. We'll appeal to the parrots. Whatever we have to do to fight back. All right.
Yeah, where are the other animal enjoyers? Let's get those factions like really going.
Hey, what's up, Christian? Does that not mean Vin has had more explosions in the world than Cat?
Oh, he totally has.
I think so. Yeah. Well,
I've only had 2.
Well, no, I think I've only had 2.
No, I'm pretty sure you've had more than 2.
What were the other ones? I exploded a single block generator for oil drilling, I think. Yeah. Oil drilling back in the early days.
The oil drilling one.
And then you had the big oil drilling one, yeah. And then I had the one I had last night, and then I didn't even know what your other one was.
What was my first one?
I don't know. Oh, the ULV energy hatch, which nobody ever makes.
That was really funny.
I don't even know why that's in the game, dude.
That was a great learning experience.
Because she saw that on the NEI visualization for the blast furnace, the EBF.
Yeah, I mean, I was trying to follow what NEI said, and it said use ULV, and I was like,
after I warned you not to do that.
Well, it was in my mind. I was like, well, we're still using Steam, so I guess ULV is what you use for Steam.
Yo, Rexy, thank you for the hydrate.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Yeah, so we've each had 2, I think.
I could have sworn that you'd had more, but
the one that took out the presses. And we didn't have one that took out the presses.
Not the presses, but the really big explosion with the universal setup.
Oh, ABS. Okay. I have 3.
That was bad. That
all
was
right,
really bad.
It's 3-2. All right. I did forget about that. That was the worst one, actually.
I don't know. I still think last night's was worse. I mean, the one with the ABSs, it did more machine damage, but it was a smaller explosion.
Cat better Gregor confirmed. The yep, she's surpassed the master. The apprentice has surpassed the master.
I am just very careful and meticulous
Yeah.
because I don't want an explosion.
I'm very haphazard. I'm like, slap that on, slap that.
He's like, if it blows, it blows.
I should probably learn from you. But anyway, chat, so we basically have like 2, maybe 3 more steps in the Naq-line, including that neutron activator Cat talked about. And you've got all the parts for that already, don't you?
I do.
So I know you probably are. You can read in the multi-block goals. You could read about it.
Yes.
But if you want my advice or need help or whatever, let me know.
I meant to go through and claim these last night. So I could just like know where I left off.
Yeah, I went and claimed everything last night on my end.
All right, this is where we are.
Chat, once we get done with Naq line, ironically enough, ends up being one of the first things you do in LUV. However, because we had the DOBB providing us straight Naq dust, we actually skipped this until the end. So after we get this done, we're done with LUV. Like, I don't think there's anything else. I went and looked at our list of twist-based multis. I don't think we've missed anything because there isn't a lot in LUV anyway. So
I think it is so crazy that we are about done with this age. I feel like we just got here. This one is so short compared to IV.
What's the best way to breed a specific crop? Oh, you'll have to ask Kat.
I mean, it's really just a lot of gamba. You can look in NEI and see like, let's see, red wheat. If you click on this, you can see chances for these, but I don't think these are actually very accurate. I think that's what I've heard, is that these aren't very accurate, and they've got like websites that can help you with this as well. I might have a link.
See, if you have the crop bot, and I forget if you do have that at this point, Christian, but I think you can make it if you haven't. The crop bot has like an up tier mode where it'll just try to like achieve the highest tier seeds ever, and you get a lot of like variety of seeds just by happenstance that way. Yeah, I would just do the up tier mode. Auto tier, I think it is. Yeah, I think that's what it's called. Yeah, and but exactly, Mr. Nibbles.
Honestly, yeah, I honestly just let things randomly create. I'll look at NEI sometimes and try and work towards that, but most of the time I just kind of let things randomly go and put new things beside each other.
I'm pretty sure we ran up tier several times.
Tampa.
The auto tier several times, Christian. So you might need to do more than one cycle of it to either get the highest tier or just find what you want in general. And you may, if you're looking for like a lower tier crop, then you might need to do that just by like starting with lower tier crops, initially as well. So it's not an exact science. Oh, we finally caught up on europium-3 oxide dust. Yeah, we have almost 200,000 europium. This is the best position we've ever been in for europium. That's nice. Without even using fusion for that. By the way, we did actually like cap out on helium plasma. And so what I did is you had a normal output hatch, and I did replace that with an output hatch ME that can hold 134,000 liters. So we can just cache a bunch inside of here. That's just like extra storage.
Well, that works.
I don't know if I mentioned this the other day, chat, but we did move over to duranium as well. Because I needed that for something. I know you need a lot more of this in the future. So I think we had enough boron plasma to last a while.
See, I didn't think that you could use the output ME because it was being really particular on using the LUV hatches.
No, you totally can. Yeah.
Okay, so
understandable confusion though. Yeah. Tritanium. That's right. Yeah. Good call. Yeah, tritanium is going to be very, very important pretty soon. So we'll probably always have that dedicated to deuterium. I don't have a fluid extractor set automatically to do molten gallium. I've just been like coming in here and making some every now and then. But it's so slow at Mark 1 that you make like 1 million molten gallium and it lasts for like several days. So, you know what? I was thinking about the cyclotron. Yeah. Cyclotron, we need to get the quantum anomaly, I believe. Or that's one of the things anyway. Chat, there were a couple of other things that we did. Let me look at my list here. I did make another advanced circuit assembly line. So again, this is a twist-based version of the circuit assembly line for quantum processors. So we got all the quantum imprints in here. And so now we're making quantum processors here. So the only thing that we're really using the PA circuit assembler for now is like, the AE2 storage things and, stuff like that. Let me see. Where are they all? Hold on. Oh, there we go. Yeah, all this stuff right here. So, in a very, very good shape with this. I did notice that a stack of, because I was trying to like test it out by making a stack of ZPM quantum mainframes. There is a little bit of maybe a resource worry with this if we try to make multiple thousands of ZPM circuits. I don't know when we're going to need that, but it does use like 2,500 platinum ingots per stack. So 64 is like 2,500 platinum, which is a lot of platinum, but we've got like 300,000 platinum at the moment. I mean, pretty soon we can probably up those numbers a whole lot too. So maybe I shouldn't worry about that too much, but I'm still trying to be cognizant of, crazy twist-based things like, oh, you need 1,000 ZPM circuits to craft this crazy thing or something. Oh yeah, we got almost 400,000. Osmium's looking really good, by the way, 50,000. That's the best it's been.
And that's really good considering how much osmium I've been cooking up.
Yep. Oh, that doesn't even include the osmium ingots, by the way. 38,000. So we've got almost 100,000 osmium dust. Found out yesterday that I forgot to put nitrogen costs in my benzene set. Oh no. Oh god, that's like a pivotal portion of it. Hopefully you can go back in and fix that. But yeah, look at this chat. See, this is the scene of the crime. It's all fixed. Kat, I think you went in and did some final touches to.
Yeah, I had to. There were some things that got.
Yeah, thank you.
Got missed.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Man, I was just trying to upgrade iron 3 chloride because it was funny. Like I would make. How much iron 3 chloride does a stack of these use? Yeah, it uses like 1 million. I think if I tried to make the UV, like a stack of the UV. Yeah, we're suddenly in the neighborhood, Cat, of making or using multiple millions of liters of iron 3 chloride per circuit crafts.
That is wild.
Yeah,
well, I'm glad you know this and you went and tried to like fix that.
Yeah, I mean, granted, it's only IV. Like we'll upgrade this again pretty soon, but yeah. What else did we do? Oh yeah, I did go and upgrade all of the macerators. We pointed this out yesterday, chat, that we were still using tier 1 macerators. So these are all on tier 2. And I noticed this because our macerator section of our Warproc was way backed up. I think it was this stuff right here. Or no. It's this right here, the centrifuge crushed rare earth 3 ore that you're making, Cat. That actually takes a while to macerate. 20 seconds at IV. Yeah. So we fixed that. Unclogged the system. Everything's good now. I'm trying to think what else. Oh, I did get the explosive bee back online because I did notice when making the tier 5 rocket that our ITNT usage was going up a decent bit. So got explosive bee. I'm actually running out of room over here. I'm going to have to like start putting them over here on the left side. You have the chips installed? Yeah. Oh yeah. The tier 2, the upgrade chip, whatever it's called. What's up, Invisible? I remembered your name. Go me. Yeah, we definitely use these. Yeah. And that was helpful, but I did also like upgrade the power on those. So I think I upgraded those macerators to LUV. I want to move everything to LUV pretty soon. A lot of this is still running on IV, chat, which has been fine so far, but I know that the moment I get the void miners going in the next tier, this is not going to be fine. at all. So we'll definitely have to fix that in the future. But yeah, I moved all the macerators from IV to LEV, and so we're in pretty good shape now, I would say. Anything else on my end? Yeah, we upgraded macerators. Yeah, not really. I think that's about it. Void miner, yeah, again, we can't do until we have a ZPM assembler. We'll have to wait on that. But yeah, I think I am going to upgrade those lightning spires in just a second. Or by upgrade, I mean like actually build them out. They won't have the lightning rods inside them. You have to make 512 lightning rods per spire, which is very expensive, very time consuming. But we'll get there. Oh, I also wanted to try to mess with the advanced circuit assembly lines today, put advanced stocking input buses on them, see if that method worked, and hopefully we don't have any recipe conflicts. I'll show you all a little bit later what I mean by that. But it should, basically this should help the crafting throughput of the advanced circuit assembly line a whole lot. So, current lightning spire is not maxed at the moment. By the way, Kat, interrupt me if you need something. I know you're actually like assembling that thing right now. Did you turn it upside down?
Yes, I did turn it upside down. I was just trying to fix that, but it's not.
Looks like you need more stacks of those projectors in your hand.
Use Louise. So
you would want 32. If you were doing tier 32, then you need 32 of those in your hand.
That's what I was about to ask. Do I need 32 of these?
Yep. So yeah, the Spire can max out at 512. The reason we don't have 512, we have 512 made. We just don't have them in there. The reason we don't have them in there, where the heck am I? Yeah, the reason we don't have 512 in there is because it was actually a waste of power. If you can't throughput all the power that this makes with 512, you're actually end up wasting a good bit. Because this also only outputs the power whenever the lightning spire is on and actually using the molten iron. So it doesn't like build up its battery and let you slowly drain from that. You can only drain power from it when it's actually on. So we have that set to, you know, have fewer lightning rods in it so that it basically uses fewer resources. So we're not wasting molten iron or cryothium. So we have, 250 lightning rods right now because we have 12 64 amp LUV dynamo hatches. And that comes out to about 25 million, which is about like half of the 512. So 250 lightning rods. But when we get to ZPM, chat, we can go ham. I mean, look at the ZPM 4096 amp laser source hatch. This is the highest amount of amps that we have available at ZPM. If you played GT Nature a while back, these used to like let you go up to 1 million amps if you wanted to for each voltage age. They did kind of like cap it at certain voltage ages. So I think UV would have like a 16,000 amp available. But you can make different types. So we'll make a lot of the 1024 as well. In fact, the 1024 is all that we'll need per output of a lightning spire. So how long will neutron activator will be?
Hopefully not very long.
Yeah, Cat should have together pretty soon.
So I'm trying to go back and replenish those.
We have the twist macerator invisible. I saw you mention that. I don't know when that is. I feel like that's not till like UV, UHV or something. This thing, I guess. Yeah. But yeah, we can't make that until, it looks like maybe we can make that in ZPM. Oh. All right.
I mean, there are a lot of things that are going to be opening up to us soon in ZPM, right?
Mm-hmm. The floodgates really open at UV, but ZPM is where it starts to really ramp up. Yeah. Were those UV motors? Oh, I didn't see that. Yeah, you're right. Now, it might not be like as long as we have americium, we could probably force that pretty quickly. We will have neutronium by that time as well. So those are probably forceable. I mean, we did make a couple ZPM motors already, chat, even though we were technically not in ZPM yet. What was, I think that was to make the advanced circuit assembly line. Yeah. So, the lines are a bit blurred between voltage ages. But yeah, we're definitely going to make like the ZPM assembler today, for example. I feel like the ZPM assembler is sort of like the rite of passage. It's like, how do you know you're truly in ZPM? You've made the assembler, right? But yeah, long story short, it's a power throughput issue, is why we haven't been able to take full advantage of the lightning spires yet. But that will change, maybe even at the end of today. Depends on how much time we have. Because I will have to do a massive rewire and like reimagining of this whole setup. So I don't understand 95% of what's going on in your world at any given time. I'm sorry, Stardust. I do try to like help explain for people who are not at this point, but some of it probably sounds pretty alien. Yeah. Ham. Yes, I did say ham. Yes. Delicious. Let's go check out how Cat's doing real quick.
I have it built.
Nice.
I just have to like add the hatches and stuff now. But pretty awesome. All right.
Definitely do not turn this on, by the way.
Yeah, no. So Ben told me that this has a pretty big chance of possibly exploding.
Well, a big chance, basically 100% chance if you don't configure it correctly. Like it will explode.
That's horrifying.
Yeah. So basically what you have to do is, you don't use a normal energy hatch. You use that neutron, the special one you had to make, whatever that was called. So basically you have to control when that accepts power and when it doesn't. Because if you let it accept power endlessly, the multi-block will slowly ramp up to a point where it gets to too high of an amount of energy stored, and that's when it blows up. So you have to use some redstone, it's very simple redstone, by the way, to keep that from happening. You don't have to put that upside down, Cat.
Well, it didn't want to.
That is coincidence. No, you don't have to. If you want it to be upside down, you go for it.
I mean, I didn't want it to be upside down. Okay. I prefer it not being upside down.
Yeah, the multi-block, where it checks itself, just had to tick over.
Okay.
Yeah, if you over-energize it. Exactly, Rexy. Yeah. Now, did you make the sensor? The neutron sensor?
Yeah, it's my inventory.
Okay, perfect. That's what you're going to use to... Yeah, that's what you're going to use to...
Power it.
Yeah. Thank you. Fill in the blanks. Yeah.
Okay. Do we want it over here on this side or do we want it on the back side?
Probably on the back side, because we're going to have to run power, like a power line up to it, which is going to kind of look awkward from the front.
Yeah, that is true. And then we've got our...
It'll be awkward no matter what, but...
hatches that need to go on it.
Now, the sensor... Actually, we might need 2 sensors. Just one is okay. Yeah, just one is okay for now. We'll use a sensor for the most important part here first. I don't think my lack of understanding comes from bad explanations, just that I've never done anything remotely late game in any tech pack. I hear that. Why 2? So you're going to use one of these sensors next to the energy hatch to tell it like, hey, stop accepting power, or start accepting power again, depending on what you want. The second one isn't technically necessary, but I would generally put a second one next to the controller block and have this only be on whenever it's up to a particular energy level. And the reason is because if you run this at an energy level that's too low, or like too low or too high, it won't work. So if we look at what part of the Naq-line are you on, Kat? Like what's the stuff called?
The quota-rich solution is what I'm trying to get.
Perfect, thank you. So this is the screen, chat. So it has to be between 200 what is that, mega million EV, and then 230 million. And so I'll generally have a sensor that it like tells it to pick on, like the machine is only on if it's ever above 200 million, because you never want it to be below 200 million. But I think what you can do is you can just kind of have like an in-between spot back here, And then just have it always be on that between spot, such that you never really need to redstone control whenever this is on or off. You can just have it on all the time. So 2 really is, we can try with just 1. 2 is technically not needed. I guess if there was ever a power outage or something, but then you got like a ton of problems then, so it doesn't really matter.
All right, I have all the hatches put on.
Nice. Where's the energy hatch?
It's right here.
Huh?
Neutron machine sensor. Or do I still need an energy hatch as well?
Yeah, the thing that you spent so much time trying to make. No, not the energy hatch. Remember you had to make an IV something? What was it called?
That thing.
Yeah. In fact, I would place the energy hatch in the middle and then put the sensor there.
I have to go to the multi-block section to remember what it's called.
Energy acceptor? Neutron accelerator. Oh god, okay. Way off. Electron volts, yeah, thank you.
The LUV one.
Better material than Gaia Spirit? Probably not, Mr. Nibbles. I'm pretty sure that's what we made ours out of as well. Yeah, we did ours with Gaia Spirit. Yeah, you're never gonna have it. This thing is never gonna break. Also, I don't even think you can get above 25 by 25 chunks anyway, so this is probably the best you can do. Yeah, same as Icorium, yeah. Yep, there you go, Cat. Perfect. And then you just run a normal LUV cable up to this. But before we even do that...
Not wanting to...
It will, don't worry. It just checks itself every now and then. Like, don't worry about it. That's fine. As long as you have the correct glass. Yeah, there we go. And yeah, it's formed. So, what we need to do, once we get power to this, we need to control whenever this accepts energy and when it doesn't. And the way you can do that is you can actually put a machine controller cover on the neutron accelerator itself.
Machine controller cover.
And so I would put that on the side of the accelerator that is next to the sensor. Okay, so now this is only on if it's receiving a redstone signal from the neutron sensor. You do need to point, so the way the neutron sensor works is that output section, that's where it sends redstone. So you want that to, hold on, get out of that first. You want to face that next to the machine control cover. Like with your wrench.
Turn the machine?
Yeah, turn the sensor, yeah. Exactly, yep.
Okay.
So now it will accept redstone via these. Basically, you want it to have redstone on up to a certain EV threshold. And so if we look at the recipe for Naq-line rich solution, if you look that up in NEI, see, it tells you it needs to be between 200 and 230. So we could set this value to like 215 million.
In here?
So you can just say 215 M per million. And then will it do a lowercase m? Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Yep.
Okay.
Now,
cool.
This means with the normal, the way it is right now, this means that, oh, yo, Christina, thank you for the follow. What's up? This means that the redstone is only going to kick on if it goes above 215. But we want the opposite of that. We want redstone to be on until 215. So we're going to invert the signal. Yep.
Okay.
Exactly. So now it is sending redstone signal to this. And we can actually confirm that by wiring this up with LUV. Just normal. It's only going to take 1 amp of LUV, I think. And then we can turn the machine on. And it will very slowly ramp up. So the sooner we get this on, the better, actually.
Okay. So let's see.
But that's pretty much all the redstone that's required, Cat. Required. I cannot talk today. Good Lord.
It is okay.
And yeah, exactly. Stardust. Thank you. Yep. Redstone mode needs to be correct. I know that normal and inverted can really trip people up. It tripped me up for a very long time. Still can occasionally. If my brain isn't screwed on right that day.
I think everyone has days like that. It's totally fine. We know my brain doesn't work some days. Now let's see. Best way to get this over here. We need a transformer.
You mean to run a little bit more of this? Oh. Okay, never mind. I see.
Yeah, no, I've got it right over here.
You mean to run some signalium cable underneath here? Like following the path? I hope so, because I'm doing it.
Well, I've got it right over here, baby.
Oh, you do? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well, we might need it over here too eventually. But chat, basically, we are going to use the neutron... Dude, I always forget the name of this thing. Activator? Yeah, neutron activator.
Neutron activator.
Yeah, and then...
It always makes me think of that Muse song.
What? Neutron...
I think it's Neutron Star Collision or something like that.
And then there's like supermassive black hole, and then there's... They like their astrophysics.
Yes.
But yeah, basically we're going to put this in the autoclave, get the Naq-line dust. This P507 recycles back. Cat's already got that set up. We take the Naq-line dust, put that in with sodium dust. Boom, Naq dust. Done. Line done.
Yeah, we are so close.
We're bait like, yeah. Don't go anywhere, chat, because literally the next 30 minutes we're going to be like probably working on our first ZPM assembler. And that's going to open the floodgates. That's going to open laser stuff. Dude, I'm so excited. We get to show Cat lasers. She's a little nervous about them, but it's going to be fine. Trust me.
Well, I know that they got like improved on since we first started doing them in Neo Tokyo. But I just remember the bad experience we had with them at the beginning.
Well, the active swap, the hot swapping.
Yes. Yeah, he loved a good gamba with hot swapping on those, and it did not always go well.
No, it did not. Kat, I'm pretty sure this has to have the inputs, not the outputs.
No, I like triple checked this. The outputs go on top.
Can you show me?
Output on this level.
Oh, no, you're right. I'm sorry.
Remember, I'm meticulous. I triple check things before I do
My bad. It's so funny because it feels like it should be the opposite, right? Input goes on top.
It really
output
does.
Goes on bottom. Yeah.
Like, because it kept messing with me, so that's why I kept checking it. Put that there.
Okay.
Output hatch.
Why don't you put it right there instead? That way it's not visible on the top.
Well, I didn't think we'd be able to see it on the top.
You can see it if you're flying around. Look weird.
Okay, whatever.
I'm decreeing it.
And I'm going to take out this output hatch and replace it with an ME one, don't you think?
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah. You'll just have to use a storage bus on the other end where you want to send it at the autoclave, but that's fine.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, I don't.
No, I mean, that works fine.
No, I've been doing P2Ps with everything.
Yeah, but, well, okay. That's fine. Yo, Basil, what's up?
Hey, yo.
Yeah, thank you for the raid. How's it going? Are you all playing the GTNHs? We are literally about to be in ZPM Age in just a bit. We basically have the page complete here. We're just finishing up Naq-line, which we ended up doing last in our playthrough here. And yeah, we're about to be in ZPM. Lasers. It's going to be very exciting. Yo, Blade, thank you. What's up, Blade? Blade likes to live dangerously. Yes, you do, with your curved pipe shenanigans. Weow, what's up? I'm mid-EV. When do you think I can craft Kami armor? Oh, so hold on. Let me think about that for a second. Maybe somebody in chat would immediately know. I don't think you need to wait on the mitral for the Icorium blocks, right? You might actually be able to do it in EV. You need the Icor cloth, void foil, enchanted fabric. Yeah, dude, I think you could do. No, you need osmiridium. Osmiridium. So you need to do Platline. Yep. Exactly, Mr. Nibbles. Thank you. Yeah, once you do Platline, this is toward the end of Platline, kind of. So you kind of need to do the whole thing for the most part. But once you do that in Ivy, yeah, 100%. Did somebody say
Hey there,
ZPM?
Data.
What's up, Data? Oh yeah. I'm very, very excited. I think, well, I mean, you know, compared to a lot of other people, we were slow, but I think we kind of raced through LUV, all things considered.
Mm-hmm.
Your color is gray. That's fine.
Yes.
Okay. Does that look any different from the... Oh, I guess it kind of does. Okay.
Just a little.
Okay, okay. Fair enough.
I was going to do black because I thought black went well with, you know, Naq-line, but that didn't look any different to me.
Very similar, yeah. Can you help fix my dumb, please? Wait, what? IMI fluid autofiller? Have I ever used that before? I don't even know. Are these the fluid problems y'all were having before? With the fluid terminal, or is this different? Huh. Alrighty. But yeah, for those who just came in, basically we're doing the neutron activator right now. We're about to have this online in just a minute. Once we do, we send that stuff to the autoclave, we send that result to an LCR, and then boom, we're done.
Yep.
That did a lot of work.
I still have to put like the hatches and things on the autoclave. It's just like,
yeah, that's fine. Yeah,
built right now, but
won't take long at all.
I've got everything set up on this now, so I'm going to turn it on.
Okay.
Is there anything else we need to do?
Well, maintenance probably.
Well, besides maintenance.
No, I don't think so. Now, well, hold on. Do you have the inputs? I don't know. I don't know if it will. Okay, hopefully it doesn't try to void stuff because it doesn't have enough. Okay, yeah, okay. So
What?
I would not turn this on until it gets to the energy it's supposed to. See how it's slowly climbing, Cat?
Oh,
we need that to be up to, what was it, 200 million EV, I think.
Okay, so we'll just leave this alone. So while that's cooking up,
By the
why
way,
don't I go ahead and work on the hatches over here?
It seems like it's way faster than it used to be. Did this change, chat? I feel like this used to take forever to charge. Huh.
Rich solution.
Well, yeah, we'll be able to turn it on in just a minute.
Input hatch.
Stop procrastinating, actually install the new version of AE. Yeah, hopefully that fixes it. I'll be very curious to know if it does for your actual world. Because Kat and I want to update to 2.8.1, but all these fluid problems y'all have been talking about have kind of made me hesitant. So, because apparently we're stuck with 2.8.1 for a while, Chad. There's no .2 in the works, from what I've heard. Good luck with ZPM shenanigans, yo. Thank you, Stardust. Thanks for stopping in.
Thank you.
Yeah, shockingly fast for max height activator. I wonder if they changed something, Rexy. I mean, we're just using normal LUV neutron accelerator. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I used IV at this stage before. Who knows? You having any issues, Nova? That's good. Yeah, essentially not pulling in properly for infusion altar, though. That's pretty bad. That would highly annoy me.
All right.
I'm keeping a watch on this, Cat. It looks like we're at the level that we need to be now. So the big question is this going to stop at 215? It should. And there we go. Perfect. See that, Cat?
That is awesome.
Yep. So now we can turn this on. Would you like me to turn it on?
Let me come over there in just a second.
Okay. I don't want to take away your...
Yeah, it's like I've been working on this so long. Yeah. I want to be there for this. Okay. Crap. What is the thing I'm trying to make over there? The
Naq-line solution?
Yes. Yep. There. Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm. And you're bound. Perfect. Yep.
I still have to finish setting up some things over there, but let's turn it on.
Boom.
Oh, it is working.
There it
no
is.
Explosion. That's nice.
Nice.
Ah,
No, it
okay,
wouldn't
okay.
explode then. The only way it's going to explode is if this number exceeds, I think it's like 13,000 or like 1,000. It's 1,200. If this goes over 1,200.
Well, thankfully, we have it to where it will just stay at 215.
Yeah, and that'll literally never, like, there's zero chance this ever explodes. So everything looked good on test world. Just hadn't gotten around to shutting server down. Hey, smart of you to do the test world first. You know.
Mm-hmm.
So updated AE2 jar off of GitHub in a GitHub comment section.
I was wondering, is that advanced memory card worse for TPS or the same as normal?
I don't think it affects TPS at all. It's a godsend in this pack, honestly. Every pack should have it.
I was about to say, I wish that they had it in other packs. Like, I was playing all the mods 10 doing the AE2 stuff, and I kept like missing having the advanced memory card.
Yep.
It's just so good. Output.
Yeah, exactly, Rexy. It takes it from like insufferable to like actually tolerable. Mainly because of the search bar. The search bar makes it so good. All right, Kat, while you were doing that real quick, I'm going to go over to power. Okay. And we're going to build those other lightning spires real quick.
Dude, do it.
Oh. I do need to cut out the floor. It goes 1, 2, 1, 2, 5. Yeah, I meant to do this part before chat, but okay. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, there we go. And we'll do that on all the other ones. We got 3 more here. This will take our power potential in the ZPM Age. If we get all 4 of these set up and like fully utilized, should be what, like 210 million EU per tick, I think, something like that. Which for ZPM is pretty freaking good. I'm very excited about that. Yeah, lasers are just going to be a game changer. Going to be very annoying in ZPM, by the way. I've talked about this before, but the fact that we don't have the laser mirror to round corners is going to be pretty annoying. It means that we're going to have to invest in a lot of active transformers if we want to fully utilize lasers in the ZPM Age, which I do. I think we should. So we're going to have to make a bunch of active transformers, but once we get to UV, we can start making these. Pretty early on, I think. Yeah, well, we have to get to wetware mainframes first.
That won't be too bad, though, will it?
Wetware mainframes are kind of like a mid UV kind of thing. If we look at the page real quick, yeah, you have to make these right here, the extreme wetware life support circuit boards. And you have to get growth catalyst medium. So you do have to do a little bit of bacterial vat stuff. It's not too bad at this stage. And then you kind of have to like come all the way around here. But in order to get the wetware mainframe, you actually have to make this in a normal assembly line. And the only way you can get the data chip for this, the data stick, is with the research station. So we have to make the research station. And we have to have a quantum computer to power it as well. So yeah, well, it's UV. It's UV, Mr. Nibbles, but you do have to get like pretty heavily into UV to utilize this, it looks like. So a bit of an oof for sure, but it's okay. We'll manage. So it's one of those things where it's like, do you really want to wait on lasers until mid UV? We actually did that in Neo Tokyo, and I wouldn't advise it, especially with our current infrastructure. So yeah, we're just gonna have to bite the bullet, make a bunch of active transformers. We'll be able to use them in other places later on anyway. So And maybe we can be kind of smart about, like, maybe we'll make some different tunnels for them. We might not even be utilizing those Y level 50 tunnels. We might do, like, Y level, what would it be, like 25 tunnels? Whatever this level is. Wait, Y level 13? Really? I don't know. We'll see. Can't you skip the wetware board with the PCB factory? Well, they're kind of tied together. Yeah. It's actually locked behind that, although... I don't even think that this is, like, the big problem anyway.
All right, we've got the Naq-line or...
But yeah, you can get the PCB factory around the same time.
Dust, whatever you call it.
Naq-line? Is that it?
You know, whatever it is called.
Naq-line?
It is
Naq-line?
looking up. Although there are still a couple things I need to do over here to, like, fix this. Now that we've got the is it P507? Yeah, P507 is being made here. And you needed it for part of another recipe. So I'm going to go swap out the dual interface that I had over there because I was like,
oh yeah, you want to.
So I want to now get that looping over here to the PDP. And then
same way you did with Ether.
Yeah, I did the same thing with Ether. I've already done that swap. Now we do get some things like fluospar dust, and we process that, and the waste liquid, and we're processing that. And I need to go back and take a look at this because we end up needing quicklime for something over here, and I think it's through the fluospar we get calcium. It's either fluospar or... Yeah,
so you might want to... You know, I think I did do this on Neo Tokyo, an extra LCR, where you take that calcium dust, add oxygen, and you make the quicklime dust. So that the calcium kind of loops.
Yeah.
As well. But the calcium, you can just, you can just throw it to the drives. You know, it's not a big deal. Also, the fluorine that we're getting as a byproduct...
But you also need fluorine for the line itself.
Yeah. Well, my recommendation is just to, what we could do. This could be one of those rare instances where we kind of like over by Netherite line, where we actually do use a super tank, and basically we have it where the fluorine here in the subnet gets prioritized for usage back into the line. And then whenever we run out of that fluorine, then it can take it from the main network. It might be a good idea. I can work on that aspect of it, Kat, if you would like me to.
Sure. Whatever you want to do.
P507 a real thing? I have no idea. It could be. I mean, a lot of this stuff is based on real life stuff, so I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. Okay, yeah, so what I'm thinking is... Let me get a little bit of... Actually, you know what?
All right. That is there.
Get a wireless hub. Put a wireless hub over here. By the way, I'm going to color this a different color. There we go.
Yes, it's real. What did Rexy just share?
The P507.
Oh. That is funny.
Okay. Oh, sorry, flash bomb chat real quick. Oop. Apparently that's a thing. I feel so enlightened now. Brain just got bigger. Thank you. Thank you.
But
dude, are you reading my message? Well, now I am. Hi.
All right, let's see.
We are in the middle of Naq-line right now. We're almost done in the LUV age. This right here. Very exciting.
Rexy, 2-ethylhexyl phosphonic acid, hydrogen 2-ethylhexyl ester. I like this name more than P507.
Starting to have.
I mean, that's a mouthful.
Yeah, I'm starting to have PTSD thinking about Kevlar line with names like that. Good times.
It makes me think about one of my health conditions. It's like a super long, complicated name like that. You remember that? We just kind of like laughed at it when we heard it.
Yes. There we go. Sorry, I had to take care of a bad boy. Chat, we're getting a little ad break over on Twitch. Shouldn't miss anything too big. I'm just trying to find like a way to handle fluorine. Cat's working on routing a few things as well. But yeah, in the next hour, we're definitely moving over to ZPM. So hang tight.
I'm so excited.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna bind this to fluorine right here, chat. And then we're already getting a ton of fluorine. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. I guess we had a lot of that fluorspar dust.
Yes, it makes, I think, 60.
And look at the, I think I actually saw this going, so we're actually using the fluorine from this. Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
so
pretty
that way,
sure I changed this. Let me double check it.
I did a lower priority on this storage bus, Cat, so that it prioritizes using this fluorine in the subnet over using fluorine from the main network.
Okay. Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
I mean, because it's like I was tempted to like P2P the fluorine, but I didn't think that we were going to be getting enough fluorine back to do this like in one process. I thought we'd end up running out of fluorine.
So I think it is fluorine negative. I don't think I don't think you get all the fluorine back, right? You get like an okay amount of it back. How do you deal with the excessive palladium metallic powder? That's a great question, Invisible. Let me show you what we did real quick. It's a little bit complex, and I think there's probably multiple ways to handle it. But the deal is, like, if you have so much of the powder that you don't know what to do with it, then you want to be converting it back into palladium-rich ammonia. So, and the way you do that, you might have already seen this recipe, but you can do this in the LCR with ammonia. Circuit 1, you get palladium enriched ammonia. But here's the deal. You don't actually want to use all of your palladium dust for that, because you also need the palladium metallic powder dust for reprecipitated palladium dust. That's how you get your palladium at the end. So what we do is we come down here, and I actually have that LCR making palladium enriched ammonia on a level emitter. And basically this only kicks on if it's over 10,000. That way we always make sure we have at least 10,000 of the palladium metallic powder in the system, to make sure we can actually get the palladium final product. So it's kind of a balancing act. A bit weird. Hopefully that makes sense. Yeah. Definitely use that circuit 1 LCR recipe. But again, you want to level maintain it, because you don't want to end up with none of this, because you do need some of it. You'll always have excess. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's kind of how the system is designed. Exactly. Yeah, 10,000 might be excessive, but yeah. You could set it lower than that, for sure. Well, chat, now that we got the fluorine problem fixed over there, let me go back down to power. And let's just go ahead and do this. Got all the floor cutouts here. I should have everything that we need. I crafted this last night. Yeah. Okay. Oh, we're missing something. Oh, I think I did forget something. Hold on. Lightning Spire. This stuff right here. Yeah.
What'd you forget?
IV superconductor primary Tesla windings. Sounds important. Oh, that should be really quick to cook up. But yeah, Invisible, you've got like a ton of potential there with your 7 million. You'll probably, once you fix that, you'll have way more palladium dust. Is one LCR for quicklime and the other for?
Yeah, this is for the quicklime. This is for the Naquata dust.
Sounds good. I'd have to look at the recipe to make sure, but I'm pretty sure the calcium fully loops. Let me see.
Yeah, I haven't looked at the recipe just yet either. I've got to look it up. That's why I was starting the Naquata one first, because I've got that one pinned.
Oh, by the way, Kat, I don't think you're dealing with the titanium trifluoride dust, are you?
No, I don't think I am yet.
So you get a little bit more of your fluorine back with that as well as titanium ingots, which is kind of nice.
That is nice.
So we might want to look at that later. I'll put a pin in that to check out later. But it's basically just a byproduct. Kind of like the fluorspar dust in the wastewater.
Yeah, I was going to go look at the terminal in a minute and see if there was anything that I missed like that and look at trying to process it.
Oh, I think we've got another circuit 1 trickster over here. Doesn't like circuit 11. All right, vanadium. Let's see. Yeah, this one right here.
Who was making Naq-line, as I assume Kat was? It's my baby.
Yeah. I've just come over and helped with like 1 or 2 things, but yeah. No, that was definitely an all Kat. She wanted to do a lot of this off stream because it's easier for her to concentrate on lines off stream, which I totally understand. I'm pretty sure in our Neotokyo run, I did a lot of stuff off stream when it came to like Platline and stuff like that. So I totally get it.
In one way, I kind of feel bad because I think there are some people that aren't that comfortable with lines that would like to see this being done, but
well, they can go to youtube.com/catscozygames and check out our Platline tutorial. Hey,
that is true.
And that should help.
Put together that.
Don't feel bad. Chat, are we allowed to plug our own YouTube channel? I think so.
You're so funny.
AE2. Oh, no, I meant to respond to you earlier. I did see you talking about that. Yeah, thank you for letting me know. So that sounds great. Yeah, I already saved a link to that discussion thread in GitHub. So yeah, maybe we can update. This is such a busy week. I might update tomorrow if I have the time. Got a lot of like around the house projects that I want to do tomorrow.
Yeah, we do have a very big project to do tomorrow.
Chad, I bought an exercise bike. Which is sad because like my family had one like 15 years ago and I think we sold it, which sucked. So I would have loved to brush the dust off that one.
Really nice because it's one that my physical therapist like recommended to use. So
there's a name for them. It's a different kind where you have like the back, like you lean back in it. So
because my problem is like I need back support really bad.
So very excited about that. You know, I've talked about how like I've had a bit of a difficulty using the treadmill. So, recumbent, that's exactly it. Thank you. Yeah. So hopefully this will be a gateway for both of us actually to get some good cardio in. I mean, I guess I get a little bit of cardio doing stuff around the house sometimes, but it's not the same. I need some dopamine. You know what I'm saying? Dopamine, endorphins, whatever the hell it is. Okay, did this actually, yeah, okay, they did actually craft now. Perfect. All right, let's go over here. Chat, let's make 3 more lightning spires. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I need to change the config on structure library. Structure lib. There's a way you can place more blocks at one time. Now, these won't work yet, Chad, because they won't have the lightning rods inside of them, but that's okay. We don't need them to work quite yet, but we will want to get them operational in ZPM. Oh, I'm missing...
Oh, Esther says, I've been trying to use a walking pad while at work. I'm way too sedentary day to day.
Yep. If you have a standing desk and then you can get one of those, I've got one actually, the treadmill that kind of fit underneath it. It's really nice.
I think that is like a walking pad. Like,
I guess so.
I don't think it's one that you'd really want to run on. But
you technically can run like 4.5 miles per hour on it, but I guess that's more like jogging. Yeah. I wouldn't recommend it.
How does that look different?
Standing desk has been like such a nice thing for me.
Oh, it was painted black.
Oh, I did that for a reason, Kat.
Why?
It doesn't change the way they connect up. Like, it doesn't change the way the secondaries connect up to the primary. The reason you do that, actually, I don't even know if it's necessary technically, but my thinking is that you don't want the 32 channels from the one below to bleed into the one above. It keeps them separated.
Does that actually?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, 3 miles per hour, yeah.
It doesn't matter that this is gray.
Correct.
Okay. I was about to say, man, I'm gonna have to go back and like
no. Yeah.
What all's connected to what?
You can have a green and a blue connect to each other, and it's fine. Okay. They just won't connect to each other adjacently, which is the point.
Just making sure.
Yeah. 1.62 miles per hour.
All right.
Wait, what song is that, Nova? Do you know, Kat?
Gotta keep them separated. You haven't heard that one?
I think I have. I can't recall right now.
Is it? Oh.
1994.
I cannot remember the name of the band. Who is that?
Oh, Nova, you got to tell us now. Oh,
I'm glad I'm not the only one that thinks about that when that kind of line comes up. Offspring. Man, I haven't listened to them in forever. Chemical. So good.
Nice. Yeah, no, I have heard that before.
It's like, I don't know how you could have like escaped the 90s without hearing that. All right, let's see. I was looking at oh, holy crap.
Oh, Kat, you didn't put the salt water on Void Overflow?
So we're using something for salt water on mainnet, and it was completely like empty. Like it'd fill up just a little bit and then run right back out.
Yeah, but
so
well, okay.
So I was like, well, let's just let that go because apparently it's being used.
And you've already got fluid auto output on these. Okay, yeah. Oh, and you're even using a pump? Nice.
Yeah. Using a high level one.
We've come so far. Amazing. I don't know if you've done this yet. Where we can like share those fluids. Oh yeah, you have, dude. You were freaking on top of it, Kat.
Thank you.
Now here's the one thing I would say we could do is well, first of all, we can get rid of the fluorine because we're going to be using this fluorine. It is using it, isn't it?
So one second, babe. PVZ asked, do you get any Naq from Naq-line? Because when I saw full line, I couldn't see Naq as an output. That is right. When you look at LUV like it kind of stops right here at the Naq-line rich solution cell. But if you go up here, it will go over like the different ways to work with it. Like you've got the Naq-line dust that you get from the autoclave, and then you can get Naq dust in the LCR. So that's what I just set up. You use the Naq-line dust with sodium dust, and it gives you Naq dust. But seriously, like the best, we were getting Naq dust through the DOB before, and that is just so good, especially getting it before Naq-line.
Kat, I changed like a thing or two from the whitelisting here. Hopefully that doesn't mess things up. But I think we're getting like excess antimony. So I don't think we need to pull from the system anymore for that. Antimony should be like a byproduct of this whole thing, ultimately. I think.
Well, we'll find out if we stop running it. Like I've already, unfortunately, I've already gotten rid of my pins. So.
Oh, well, no, it is used for that main stuff. Yeah, maybe I should put that back on. Yeah. Oh, we have this gallium hydroxide dust as well that we need to put through an LCR. We can do that later with the titanium stuff, but you get gallium from this cat, which is really nice.
That is very nice. Yeah.
We can whitelist that at least. Yeah. There we go. What's up, Cass? How's it going?
Hey there, Cass.
Hope you're having a good day. We are finishing up Naq-line. We are very, very close. In fact, Kat's finishing up the last 2 LCRs, and then we are done.
Yep. I'll probably get us started into ZPM, and then come back over here and try and work on some of that.
I think that's
other processing stuff.
That's a good way to go about it. Yeah. Oh, chat. I mean, look, we're getting Naq dust. Look at that. Done. Let's see. Yeah, we've already got 937 in the system. Let's make sure that we can see that on main network. Whitelist that there. Is there anything else that we need to whitelist to the main network from the subnet? I think is the question.
I don't know. Do you mind whitelisting oxygen from the system into the sub?
I got you.
Thank you.
Oxygen. Boop. There we go. What would happen if we took Quicklime off of being extracted from mainnet? Let me see.
I mean, there's none in the system, so it should be fine.
None in the subnet?
I don't think there's any in the system. I think we've already gone through it.
It says there's 1.3 million.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So
that really cooked up a lot last night. I was centrifuging at ashes. I cannot talk to get quicklime last night, and it blew through.
Okay, well,
ashes last night.
It sure did.
I didn't think it was gonna do that just while we were asleep. Okay. Hey there, Kraylin.
I think we're good. So I'm gonna put like 10,000 quicklime dust in the subnet, and if this recycles the way I think it will with the calcium dust LCR that you're setting up right now, Kat, I think all we need to keep is 10,000 in here, like, and it should just recycle and should loop and be fine.
Okay.
So we're giving Naq dust. Naq-line. What about sodium? Oh, it looks like we're... Oh, right, because it makes sodium hydroxide dust when you do the final product. Or no, it makes sodium oxide. Okay. Yeah. We need to put that in the electrolyzer. Kat, do you mind if I just go ahead and add sodium oxide dust to the electrolyzer stocking?
I mean,
when we do the final product, the Naq dust, we are also getting the sodium oxide dust, which gives us our sodium back. I guess the thing that we're going to have to figure out is it gives oxygen as a byproduct as well. So we need to
Yeah. We can swap out these output hatches for output hatch MEs, I guess.
Yeah, but we don't want like the fluorospar to ever be stopped by it. I'm thinking that we actually just add 2 output hatches, which I can do.
Okay.
And then maybe we do the same thing that we're doing with fluorine over here. Except we use it first. And then we void excess if we have to. What do you use for GT wire covers? GT wire covers. I mean, we don't really. We don't use covers on wires. Unless I'm misunderstanding what you're talking about. Liacane, what's up, by the way? Hey, maybe I'm misunderstanding your question. And hey, Kraylin, what's up?
Heyo.
Auto crashing Terra Steel? Yeah, dude. Did we set that up? Terra Steel. I guess we did. Oh, no. We're using a weird twist-based thing. That's right. Anchor cover AE2. Oh, you mean the facades? I mean, we'll use facades wherever it like makes sense aesthetically, but we don't really worry about it for the most part. Like we don't need them. The way we do things, we don't need them functionally, at least. Okay, chat. Let's put another super tank over here, and let me get a storage bus. I don't like to have all the liquids like this, Cat, but when there's like these weird byproduct situations and you kind of want to manage them, I'm actually finding more and more that a couple super tanks on the subnet is not actually the worst thing ever. It's like not going as crazy as what you did on Platline, but something kind of in between, maybe. And so we'll set this to like -5,000 again, and let me see. Right, we're providing those fluids back, yeah. But we want to use this oxygen first, if we're able to, before we use main network oxygen. So that is going to be bidirectional, and yeah, have a lower priority. And then we can go ahead and connect this up. Shouldn't be any yet until we get that these hatches online.
Line is just awful. No, but don't tell us that. We still have to do that.
Yeah, dude, I've not heard any good things about Prismarine Line, which is slightly concerning me. But then I think about how much people complain about Waterline, and I loved Waterline, so
each their own.
Maybe it'll be like that. Yeah, facades are very cheap to make. That's true. What are we doing, chat? We need to filter these two for oxygen. There's a couple of different ways you could do this, but
what are you doing now?
I'm adding an oxygen output hatch to the electrolyzer.
Okay.
For this other byproduct. We have to deal with this.
Sorry, I'm trying to keep up with what all you're doing.
You're fine. I'm trying to make sure I'm trying my best to explain it to you, while at the same time not distracting you too much, because it's not really super important. But this is how we get sodium back, because we need sodium to mix with the Naq-line dust.
Yeah.
So it's like another little bit of the loop in a way. Okay. And then if I add the sodium oxide dust here, we got 6,000 of it already. And then we turn all these back on. Boom. Getting oxygen. Beautiful. And then that oxygen gets used for the quicklime dust. So there we go. Yes. Storing up oxygen right there. I will void overflow this if necessary, but
I think it's nice that we've got that being made to help supplement the oxygen that's being used for the quicklime.
And here's the key, Cat. the fluid storage buses on these super tanks on the subnet, we're making sure that they're at a priority that's lower, so like negative 5,000, lower than the place that we're getting them from the main network. So the fluid storage bus for the main network, like extracting from the main network, is set to 0. But these are set to negative 5,000, which means that when we need these fluids, it extracts from them first.
Okay.
Because lower priority is always extracted first.
Okay.
Inserted last, but extracted first. Yeah.
That's good. All right. Well, I say let's get out of here for now. I'll come back and deal with more byproduct stuff a little bit later.
Chat, we're done. Look at that.
We can now go to ZPM.
Chat, are we ready? Is it time?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, dude. All right.
I'm very excited about this.
All right, dude. Let's take a look at the ZPM page. Tier 7 ZPM. We need a ZPM machine hull. Cat. You're going to have to do the honors on this one, obviously.
Machine hull.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
I love how we've gone to, like, you can only use PBI now. Remember we used to make hulls with polyethylene? And then PTFE. Now you can only use PBI.
Yep, it just keeps changing that up, doesn't it? What's the next one going to be?
Kevlar? I don't know.
All right.
It actually might be Kevlar. I don't remember. I think you start making machine holes in the assembly line eventually, don't you? Maybe not.
Okay, 1 times an aquatic cable, a ZPM machine casing, and
looks like you just keep using PBI. Okay.
That is such a thing. I can't even say this one.
What?
Polybenzimidazole.
That's pretty close. Oh yeah, Radox polymer is like a later kind of plastic. Yeah, true.
Okay, this was in brass.
Did I turn all of these on? I did. Okay. But yeah, chat. This room is big enough to house the other 2 parts of Naq-line. So the Naq-dria and the enriched Naq in ZPM. So. At least I hope it's big enough. It should be big enough.
Worried about that.
So I'm excited to see this when it's all filled out and finished.
I think we already had to make one of these.
A ZPM machine hull?
Yeah.
Is it
already? It was already encoded.
Oh.
Unless you did that.
No, you know what? I bet it was for advanced circuit assembly line.
Oh, yeah, that could have been. But looky there.
Boom.
We got it, guys.
Did anybody hear that noise? I barely heard it.
I heard it.
Special noise. Bum, ba, ba, ba. Super glue line? No, dude. No thanks. I've looked at that before, and you know what? That's going to be a job for the intense chemical distorter in UHV. This multi right here, chat.
Ooh. I mean, this
Super
is so
easy.
wild. Like, this page doesn't look like it has that much on it, but I know that there's a lot we're going to be doing in this tier.
So before Prismarine line, ZPM was probably one of the quickest tiers ever.
But this tier also has a lot with twist space, doesn't it? Like, there's a whole bunch of multis.
That is true. Yeah. In fact, who was it? Somebody, I think it was Niles, reminded me in the Discord that we have a twist space. We made this, chat, back before we started this world, I think. So I know this is incomplete. There's some stuff missing here, but basically we were like, it's a spreadsheet of the machines and like when they happen. And so ZPM, we get B engineer, meteor miner, huge. Extreme Crafting Center. I'm looking forward to this. Kat, that's going to allow us to do the dire crafting table recipes automatically in a much more streamlined way, as well as molecular assembler recipes. So that's why I was converting that room that had the molecular assemblers to the quantum rings, because I knew we wouldn't need them anymore.
Yeah.
We get a fluid and solid canner. Wow, the large canner. Exciting. Scavenger, sifter. That's kind of cool. Silk Song wire mill. Oh no, that's UV. That's UV. Never mind. A vacuum furnace. Interesting. Giant vacuum drying furnace. But kind of some weird stuff here.
But it'll be cool.
Chat, as you can see, when you get to UV, that's when things start to really, really pop off. But we get some interesting stuff to do in ZPM.
For UV.
Yep. And then UHV, you get like it just, yeah. It starts to get crazy.
I love that they actually made a multi called Silk Song.
I know, right?
Like, you'd think 9 would have been the one to create that.
And yeah, so Prismarine line does add quite a bit, it seems. And you actually need that in order to make the next tier of coils. The trinium coils, I believe. Yeah. But these parts of the line aren't too bad. And we've already got the room made. We've already got the subnet for it. Like, I don't think that it'll actually take Kat that long to do those lines. But we do have to make a new room for the Prismarine stuff, though. We've
already figured out a space where we want to put that.
Yeah, we just got to build a building. Easy, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly.
You didn't make the tower? I did, Kraylin. Yeah, we did. I don't know if it's working properly or not, because it says it's only outputting 35,000 EU when it should be like, what, 16 times that or 8 times that or something? I don't know. But I mean, it technically works. I just don't know if it's outputting as much as it should. We did do the XL gas turbines as well, but they're not even hooked up because I don't know, because I'm lazy, because we don't need them.
You're lazy.
Oh well, they look cool. Okay, that's all that matters. How many chunks is your base? I can tell you how many we have loaded. 666. Wow, that's weird. Anyway, moving on from that.
So I guess I'm gonna go ahead and get parts cooking up.
Yep, sounds good. We've already got the motor and the conveyor belt.
Conveyor belt, yes.
We need the robot arms because we need to make a ZPM single block assembler, Kat. That's kind of the big thing we should be going for. And so you can see like so we should probably just focus on that quest first. You can't get enough of this part 1 ZPM.
Okay.
And then we can leave the other parts for later. But yeah, ZPM assembler is what's going to unlock the like the energy hatch that we need for the press. And so once we get the press upgraded, that's where everything starts to go ham. So
yeah, I was noticing that earlier that we could upgrade that. I didn't remember that we did that in Neo Tokyo.
We did. Yeah, we did. This is when you started to really check out, Kat.
Yeah.
In Neo Tokyo. Did you see my aquarium for Prismarine line? I don't know. Maybe I did and forgot, Rexy. I'm not sure.
Oh, I do remember that you posted. I can't remember what it looks like. Why don't you try pulling that up, maybe? It's in the showcase channel.
Oh, I don't think I did see this. Dude. That's a quite large scale.
I love the idea.
I like that. Yeah, I do too. Yeah, that's cool. Wait, what are those flying cats? What are those? No, they're like flying like stingrays or something.
Stingrays.
Oh yeah. Yeah, check out what Rexy did. That's pretty cool.
I love seeing everyone share really cool things that they're doing in their bases. And this is very unique. It's very cool.
Spotted eagle rays. Okay, yeah. As long as they're not the
specters from night, right?
I always forget what those things are called because I like to pretend they don't exist.
Dude, those things are awful. The phantoms.
Hey, the phantoms, dude.
Yeah, those things are awful.
Hell no.
Did you build a pineapple? Dude, Rexy, you need to get a pineapple down there.
Oh. Actually, that's a really good idea.
Yeah, you should totally do that. Aren't phantoms scared of cats like creepers are? You know, I don't know.
That's interesting.
I have not tested that, but I should try that.
Huh. By the way, Chad, I'll go ahead and show you what's so exciting to me about ZPM is a little thing called the Void Miner. Once we can make the ore drilling plant 4 in a ZPM assembler, oh, dude, we are going to be living large. We're not going to have to worry about resources anymore. Generally speaking, there'll be little things here and there, but this is going to be so nice. I'm going to go crazy with these things, which means that we're going to have to make sure that our ore proc is in a much better shape right now because we're still using IV energy on a lot of this stuff. So yep, I will definitely have to soup that up. Yeah. Void Miner never runs out of ores. Yeah, it never runs out. So you set it and you forget it. The trick behind the Void Miner is that if you look at this tooltip here, you have to supply it. Well, you don't have to, but you generally want to supply one of these gases to increase the output. And so we have Krypton at the moment. I don't know if we can get Xenon yet. By the way, no, okay, no, I don't think they did change this. But yeah, that's kind of the trick with it. So it normally does 2 ores per second. So with Krypton, which we do have, we'll have 16 ores per second, which is really good. Yeah, Reaper, what's up? Thank you for the tutorial vids here on YouTube. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for checking them out. Yeah, I need to get back to those. I haven't done one in a couple weeks. Cameo in the Corrupted World series from Geronimo. Yo, that's awesome.
That was so much fun.
We had fun doing that little voiceover. Yeah. Dude, I miss Geronimo.
I do too.
There was no other like G-teenage content creator like him. Like
it was very unique.
Stuff he did was insane.
I wish we could see him again. Yeah. He's very good.
And yeah, there is a Xenon B. Xenon is Naq-line. Really? Chat, let's look at the Xenon B real quick. What's oh, Mega Apiary. That's the kicker, chat. We got to get Mega Apiary first.
And when can we get that again? I don't remember.
UV.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it needs a bunch of Americium or something.
Oh, our beloved.
It's been a while, chat. Do you need something from Fusion Mark III? Oh man, I can't remember. Greetings from Germany. Well, hello. Good to have you here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and thanks again for checking out the videos. I will definitely get back to making more tutorial videos in the future. Not sure what of quite yet.
Here's how Greg brained I am. I had a dream last night that CarX finally uploaded a new video.
Imagine. We love CarX. Yo, Reaper, you made your way to Twitch. Yo, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Yep, most of the chatting does end up here, Reaper. We got our YouTube viewers. People chat over there occasionally, but yeah, welcome. Never did bees. We'll do them later. Do this. They're so good.
Oh, they are so nice.
You know, we're in like mid game right now, chat. Yo, thank you for the sub as well.
Yeah, thank you so much.
No, that's very generous of you. Thank you. Chat, just to kind of give you an idea of like what bees are really good around this time, I can show this off real quick. So anything that's in an industrial apiary is stuff that we really wanted a lot of. DOBB is one of those huge ones that just gives you an insane amount of like different resources. This is how we were able to put off Naq-line as well, because it gives you pure Naq dust, which is really, really good. Eventually this is not enough though. Like you need more Naq than this provides. So that's why we did do Naq-line toward the end of LUV. But I think Salt B is one of the best. So you don't have to worry about chlorine anymore. Lapatron is especially good for our situation because we need a lot of Lapatron gems for what we're doing in Twist Space. Osmium is an excellent one because you always need more osmium. Osmium is used for like advanced SMDs, like a lot of the circuit crafts later on. And then sulfur is really good for just sulfuric acid. Cenarium, you need a lot of eventually. I forget what for. You need a lot of Cenarium soon. Netherite's really good as a supplement to our Netherite line at the moment. And then Europium, obviously, because you need that for motors starting in ZPM. And then Rare Earth. I think we had Rare Earth for... I think we're just trying to get the Rare Earth... Not the Rare Earth Chrome, because you need Mega Apiary for that. I think we're just trying to get the basic Rare Earth Dust. And then that's what you've been processing, Kat? Yeah, this stuff.
Yeah.
The stuff right here.
See you later, Nova. Hope you enjoy that Hungarian goulash tonight. I really wish we were neighbors.
Dude, that sounds good. Also, congratulations on getting your reactor stuff working. That's got to be a good feeling.
So that's fantastic.
Iridium, like the Flatline bees are really good, chat. And then explosive bee for industrial TNT. Kind of
that one's really good. Yeah.
We did get our Trixie bee for Halloween.
Yay.
I caught it in time. I mean, that reminds me, Kat, there's probably going to be some more holiday bees like in a couple weeks or something.
Yes. See you, Pizza Truck.
Yo, have a good one.
Have a good one. I do like getting the holiday ones. One of them, I think it's like Tipsy Bee. I didn't really care too much about that one, but the celebratory bee is so much fun because it puts off fireworks.
Yep. That's so good. Honestly, PVZ miner, the processing the combs, once you get a mega chemical reactor, processing the osmium combs is way better than this, because this is like at Mark 1 at least, molten osmium, 12.8 seconds. You're gonna have to do this how many times? 9 times, chat. So that's 12.8 seconds times 9 for 144 liters worth of molten osmium. Whereas by contrast, we're able to, let me come down here real quick. Our mega chemical reactor that's processing osmium combs, this is making 26 nuggets per minute. Not to mention the acidic osmium solution, which also supplements Flatline and creates more osmium dust. So yeah, 26,000 liters per minute. That's enough for, I think that's 2.6 dust. So 2.6 dust plus 26 ink, that's like 6 dust per minute, if we're able to process all that acidic osmium solution. So it's way better. Yeah, thank you, Rexy. Yeah, so it's way better than the fusion at this stage of the game.
And see you, Reaper. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, good to see you.
Enjoy your playthrough. And PVZ, just don't break industrial TNT by mistake. Yeah,
never gonna live that one down.
Yeah, I mean, so someone had pointed out in the comments of that short that I could have put water underneath. So if I would have done that, it would have like kept it from exploding.
Yes, apparently. Yeah.
But I did have tunnels under there, so that wouldn't have worked. But if someone else wants to do something like that in the future, that's something that you should consider.
Currently late IV. Nice. Oh, you've been in the fun part of the game. Well, one of the fun parts. Phthalic acid struggling to deal with. Yeah. Yep, that will be a constant struggle, Rexy. Eventually, if you don't already have a mega chemical reactor dedicated to making phthalic acid, you will want that. And then eventually what becomes the problem is 1,2-dimethylbenzene. That was our biggest bottleneck by far in Neo Tokyo. And what we had to do, we had to make a mega distillation tower for 1,2-dimethylbenzene specifically. Which was crazy. It was like, it was just crazy, the idea of like, okay, we're voiding benzene endlessly to make 1,2-dimethyl. Right. How things change. Cat, I'm over here just doing a little bit of maintenance. I don't know if you looked at anything over here today or not. Over in like Flatline, Monazite line.
No, I totally squirreled. I went through a little bit of the temple, but just the main temple, and then that was it.
Yo, Reaper, you should join our Discord, post some pics. I'd love to see it. No pressure. 1,2-dimethyl current problem. Yep. Oh, you're making it from benzene to methane. Interesting. Eventually, we were just able to. If you do !Discord, Reaper, I can do it as well. Should pop up with an address in a second. There you go. Right on, right on. Yeah, making an LCR to make methane from hydrogen carbon. Yeah, in fact, we actually used to use the methane loop for hydrogen. This down here, where you can use like distilled water and carbon dust to get like double the hydrogen, and it would like loop. But once you get the Jupiter space station, you know, it's not really an issue. I probably am gonna have to make more of these eventually. But 2 has been running okay still. We're getting like 60,000 liters per second, if we need it. Yeah, but these always just stay topped off. You don't have data bank yet? Well, we just got to ZPM, right? And we can't make it till ZPM, so.
I know we desperately need it. I know one of our things up here.
Mr. Nibbles, I said I might, and I didn't. I didn't make the maintenance focus yet. But yeah, we're running out of space. Yeah. Yeah, we'll fix that very soon, Kat. Don't worry. Maybe even Thursday or Friday. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it's LUV? Not in GT Age, no. I always forget PBZ Miner. Have you played GT Age, or are you like going off of your knowledge of a different Gregtech mod pack? I feel like I remember you talking about another form of Gregtech at some point. Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Nibbles. You know what? We're flying around not doing anything right now. I do have stuff I wanted to do, but you know what? We'll do it right now. How about that? How about that, huh? No auto taping? No, you don't get that till UV, Rexy. Or ZPM. I'm pretty sure it's UV though. Meaning that, yeah, that they are prohibitively expensive for a while. I do remember prioritizing machines initially with the auto taping. You played up to Steam Age. Okay, well then, like, yeah, I mean, there's going to be a lot of differences in GT Age for sure. Yeah, so I mean, your assumptions about what's in what voltage age in one Gregtech modern pack are probably gonna be way different. Let's see. I did not encode it. Encode it real quick. Kat, what are you working on right now?
I'm working on encoding recipes for the ZPM parts and trying to work towards getting us the robot arm. But there's like some other little microcrafty kind of things I need to.
Yeah, of course there are, right?
Yep.
Kat, do you want a maintenance wand as well? Or?
I mean, sure. That's cool.
Now, if I give you this focus, you've already got that wand with the equal trade, right?
Yeah.
So you'd have to like switch them out.
All right. I just have to know how to do that.
I have mine bound to left bracket. But
okay.
Yours might be different.
Naquada alloy.
I don't know what it is, Chad. Does anybody else have this problem? The energy crystal from Industrial Craft 2 never wants to, whenever you like shift left click a recipe into the pattern terminal, it never gives you the correct one. It gives you this 0% one that's different, or it gives you 100% one. But the 0% one that's actually made is different. Anybody else had that issue? Never really figured out a way around it other than just making one and replacing it, you know? Oh, you watched some 2 stuff? Okay, right on. Yeah. Constantly, yeah. It's not just me. Alrighty. Here we go. Oh, nope, never mind. Need to make duct tape. Advanced glue, polybenzimidazole. Yeah, that's probably the best recipe we have at the moment. Put that in the press, circuit 4. We're missing rubber balls, really.
How are we missing those?
I don't know. Do we have a ball mold in the fluid shaper? I don't know if we do.
I'm pretty sure we do.
Oh, we do. Oh, we actually do. Okay. Nice. There we go. Get your balls out. There we go. And crafting.
Rexy, huh?
Yeah, what I said. All right, Mr. Nibbles, the moment you've been waiting for. It is happening. Wow. They said it couldn't be done. Oh, yeah. Okay, Kat, your wand focus maintenance is in the system.
Awesome. Need to... Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's been so long. Isn't there a way, like if I hold this and then hit like the bracket?
Left bracket, maybe? That's what I have mine set to. So, yeah, what is it called? It is called Thaumcraft Change Wand Focus. Do you have to crouch?
Focus. It's on M for me.
Oh,
but I'll change
weird.
that to left bracket.
I don't have to crouch. Oh, to remove it. Right. Yeah. And then you click it, kind of like you'd had to do with the, yeah. There you go.
Okay, very cool.
Back and forth, yep.
I'll keep that in my backpack.
All right, chat. I need to do maintenance.
Very nice.
What needs maintenance? Anything?
Oh, no, it still has it on equal trade.
All right, chat. Here we go. We're at like, I don't know which V this uses. I'm actually going to take a screenshot of my tooltip here. And then we right click. No? We left click. Shift right click. Aha. And what did it use? It used Earth. Also Ordo. Oh, also Ignis. Okay, Earth, Ordo, and Ignis. Okay. And it used like 20 of each. That's not cheap. Okay.
Do you have a recharging station set up somewhere, by the way?
No, but I mean, we've got the arcane crafting terminal.
Yeah, that is true. That is a way to do it.
I think this one holds 1,000. How much does this hold? Yeah, it does. Yeah. Focal manipulate. Oh. I always forget about that thing. Hold on. Let's see. Frugal. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Wait, how many frugal can we do? Oh, wow. Okay. Hold on. Get more levels. Good call. So, will it go up to like 50% or something? 5? Okay. I'm just gonna... This is inefficient, but I'm just gonna grab a couple 100 levels. Okay.
Alloy ring.
5,370 silicon solar grade. That's nice. We actually still have ours on passive. We just keep making it endlessly, so long as we have raw silicon. How much do we have? 6.3 million? Yeah. You do need pretty crazy amounts of it, eventually. Yours only costs 2.5V per? Is this 10% multiplicative or something? Because if it was just additive, that doesn't make sense. Because it used 20V per, you know, for one maintenance. Weird. Oh, you can look at the bottom left to see. I see what you're saying, Rexy. Yeah. Oh, 25 per. It actually says there. Wand and gear. Oh, gear discount. Well, you know, I've got a hodgepodge here. All right, let's pop that back on. Kat, if you ever want to do that as well, this is the focal manipulator down here. I can do it for you if you want.
Or what are you doing? I'm sorry.
Basically making the... If you give me that wand focus back, I can make it cheaper.
Oh.
If you want to like put it back in the system, you have to left shift with the wand in your hand and then hit that bracket button to remove your current. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember seeing Rexy say that. Baby. I've got it in the system.
Yo, Zax, what's up? Just subscribe. You guys have some of the only English documentation of some twist-based multi-blocks. Nice. I see you're playing with twist-based as well. Yeah, we are getting into ZPM era right now, and I mean, you'll always be able to check our VODs. I don't know if I'm going to do a twist-based video on every multi, right? But yeah, we're about to get into a couple of the ZPM ones. It's like the Bee Engineer, the Meteor Miner, which is going to be really nice. I think that's the one I'm most excited about. This right here. I'm very curious about it. But yeah, thanks for subscribing. Welcome.
Thank you very much, Zax.
How does... I haven't even looked at the tooltip on this yet. To work properly, the center of the meteor has to be 48 blocks above the highest... Oh, I did not read that part. Okay. We'll have to move where we summon our meteor. That's fine.
Oh, what? Why?
Because it wants the center of the meteor to be 48 blocks above the highest block of this multi.
Oh,
it's
so
fine.
You just have to move it up.
Yeah. I don't have to.
Okay,
yeah, it'll be fine.
I was like, that would suck. That was gonna be so cool.
No, it's fine. Here we go, chat. Let's do this again. Oh, you got to UV last night. Nice. Yeah, you're a bit ahead of us. Only got meteors in the last few days. Been using the bound pick plus inventory. Yeah, bound pick does work really well if you need stuff fast. Yeah. Oh, I did not realize there were multiple tiers to that. Thank you. Oh.
What?
I didn't realize it was going to look like that. Look at that cat.
Oh,
kind of like the
lot.
It changed. I kind of like the other one more. I'm not gonna lie.
I like the tier 2.
No, it's not bad. Yeah, tier 2. Yeah, you're right, Invisible. Yeah. You started this run on the 6th of October. Oh my gosh, you have been booking it. That's like a month.
That is crazy.
Dude, we've been at it for 6 months. That's awesome. Let's see. Let me come back here and get a couple more. You got a Stargater on the team. Oh, so you've got a team as well. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. We almost got Stargate. Is it fair for me to say that? I feel like it's fair for me to say that.
We were very, very close.
We were getting, I mean, we had 999 Eye of Harmony. We were about to get UXV Cole. I don't know. It was one of those things where we were so close yet so far at the same time. So
yeah. Well, it also didn't help that update came out like right then, and that kind of like messed with some of the stuff that we were dealing with.
Man, I feel like we had to go back and do UIV tier all over again, practically.
Yeah.
That's what it felt like. Started my last run in February, got to UXV on team in 2.5, barely 7 months. Nice. What do you think of the Eye of Harmony progression? I was not a huge fan of that. Kat, the focus is back in the system now for you.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, boring. So yeah, I don't feel like I missed much in the terms of gameplay as far as like what Cat and I didn't do. It was just going to be building up, multiplying infrastructure.
And by then I was like completely checked out with the stuff that I was working on.
You didn't know what was going on.
I was only doing like bees and magic stuff. And by then I was done with it. So, and I didn't know like what was going on at all. So this run has been really nice because I've been in charge of all the Gregtech stuff. So I know a lot more about what's going on.
And you know, I just realized something, chat. This wand I've been using has iron caps on it. That's probably not helping. But we can change them now. Since 2.8, you can actually, you know, interchange the, or like overwrite the caps in the wand base. You changed roles, yeah. But now I'm able to like come and help her with Gregtech stuff. It's fun.
Yeah. Well,
Rush
at least
bees,
you like you know what's going on for the most part, even though you haven't been touching Gregtech like any of these previous tiers.
Iron caps on wand is crazy.
You've had that experience.
Yeah, exactly, Cat.
Mr. Nibbles is judging you.
yeah, chat. It's fine. I have to remember how this works, though. Oh, I think I need another. Oh. Hey, Cat, I need your wand.
Okay.
Can you put it in the system?
It's in the system.
Yeah, I need another, like, high-capacity wand to... You remember what it's called? Oh, I see it now. Yeah, no, we have a nicer wand over here. Yeah. Okay, and then if yeah, there we go. Thaumy embossed. Although we can do Icorium adorned. Maybe I should have done that instead. Hold on. Probably the Icorium caps, right? It's got to be it. Yeah, apparently not. No, you just make the caps, put them on there. Nice. But of course, the trick is that you need a bunch of, you know, a high capacity V1 to do that to the other one. So. Okay, there we go. Oh, Cat did it.
I did.
Nice, dude. Now we can make the ZPM assembler. Let's go.
I'm going ahead and getting the these other parts made real fast because this was the next quest as well. So I'm just going ahead and knocking it out. If I can. I think I can.
All right, Cat, your wand is back in the system.
Thank you.
If you look up Icorium, you'll find it.
Thank you very much. Osmeridium.
Do different world accelerators have different acceleration? Yeah, oh no, they do. It's multiplied times 2.
Ooh.
Yeah, they're really good for certain things in this game. DPM gives you access to the LSAA for tier skipping. Yes, exactly, Rexy, from GT++. Auto assembler. This right here. Yep. And like I was saying before, I think we talked about this a little bit yesterday, but this is like borderline, if not required, at a certain point in the game. Because I think there's certain stuff that you have to make with like the next tier of superconductor before you're even able to make that assembler in the first place. So you have to up tier with this. Spent 4 hours building the industrial magic matrix the other night. Yeah, it is a whopper, isn't it? Dude, I love this thing though. Now, let me know if you're able to get it working properly, because I mean, ours works. I don't think I have the perfect aura nodes in here because I think they're supposed to be perfectly balanced. As you can see, they're like slightly off. Like Ignis is 1 up on that one. Yeah. But I didn't notice like that the recipe times were just god awful. So I'm still using because of the world acceleration on the arcane infusion over here. I'm still using this one primarily. In fact, I need to up the tier of this pretty soon. It won't craft arcane bores. That's weird. Too many inputs crash it. Oh. That is not great. Not good. But you know what? It looks cool. That's what really matters. This is why we play twist-based, chat. Kat and I don't even care about the function. Well, we do care about the functionality. But we play with the twist-based add-on because those multi-blocks look cool. And we wanted to take on the challenge of like building an area that shows them off, makes them look good. That's going to get harder and harder as time goes on. And the scale of them kind of get out of control, but yeah, we'll see. All right, there we go. That's enough charge for that. And then we put my toolbox away. And then if we go to the temple, let me see if I have anything else that needs maintenance. Oh, welcome back from ads Twitch. There were a perfect overclocking world accelerator. That would be pretty crazy. Okay. I'm gonna take a picture of this again. Let's see how much V is used this time. Shift right. Oh, it tells you. Yeah, you're right, Rexy. Let me get rid of the pip. Yeah, look at that at the bottom left, chat. 2.5. And that's what you were getting, Mr. Nibbles, right? Oh, dude, I could do like hundreds of maintenance with this now. Hell yeah. Alright. Alright, call me converted. I'm converted. Now chat can leave me alone. Given the IMM... No, not converted to the rat, Dataki. Okay? Don't get it twisted. It crafts hellish metal blocks at 4 times. Oh, that is nice. Yeah, for netherite line. Honestly, though, Zax, I don't know if you have made the nether interface yet. You probably have. But this thing's awesome, man. Like, this, I mean, we're still making the hellish metal with this, but, I mean, for the most part, this is such a nice supplementation. And the fact that you get pure nanoparticles every now and then as well, pretty crazy. You were praising Rat yesterday. Did I? I don't know if I did. Also, look at that, chat. See, our thing isn't charging anymore. I don't know why this happens. I don't know if it's server restarts or what causes this. Now it's recharging. Or is it? Yeah, it is. Okay. So weird. And I don't know if it's related to this V-Relay interface or what's going on. Maybe I was praising Rat on a different channel. It's okay if it's not Cat's Cozy Games, okay?
Is it?
Yeah. We make the rules, Cat, okay?
Okay, okay.
I'll check those out, Reaper. Holy. Oh, some of this stuff looks crazy. Okay, hold on. I like the shape of this Thaumcraft building. That's nice. Dude. Okay, you got some insane builders going on here.
Whoa.
That's wild looking. Oh my.
That is so cool.
Dude, what? Oh, with the water underneath. Holy.
This
that
is
build's
very,
insane.
very cool.
Yo, thanks for sharing that. They cooked.
That we could build like that. That is awesome.
They cooked. You cooked. Yeah, that is insane. Elden Ring vibes? Yeah, I could totally see that. Thought mine was fine because I hadn't had any problem. I know I'm not the only one who's been having a problem, Rexy. But I've never... Here's the weird catch, is like this continues to have problems. But I go over to our main one. which is getting the V directly from the energized aura node. This has never had a problem a single time. Getting V to the infusion claw. So, common architecture craft W, yeah. Yeah, that's insane, dude. I'm super jelly of that. That's awesome. You can do 500 maintenance operations fully out. Yep. I don't think I have any augments on this right now. No. But that's okay. That will do. Chad, what the heck was I going to work on?
I don't know. You've been yapping. But I don't know
Thanks,
where you
Kat.
left off.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I did want to try switching one of these over to... Well, I don't want to do this if you're going to be ordering stuff, although...
I will be ordering stuff.
Yeah, I can go ahead and kind of set things up, though. Chat, what the idea behind this is one Emmy chest. This is the way we did cows normally. But I think that I'm hoping that there won't be any recipe conflicts where with the advanced circuit assembly line, we can actually utilize advanced stocking input buses with Emmy chests. And so, you know, we could still send stuff to the appropriate input bus, just in a different way. I'm trying to remember how I even did this last time. I think each Emmy chest had to have its, like, was on its own separate subnet or something. Oh, how did we do this? Hold on, I'm gonna look something up real quick, chat. Kat, why don't you do the yapping?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure.
I am trying to rename some things real fast. Oh my gosh, why is that there? Hold on, I keep making a mistake with my pattern encoding. There we go. But I need to take that out and place this rename 3 here. Ta-da! That's fixed. And drop it into this rename 3. And now I can pattern encode these other things. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. That is encoded just fine. I had to go by and do the renames for the trinium foil, and I needed to do an extra rename for europium wire. So I can make these last ZPM parts. But now that's all done, so I can get these added to this, and we can call these up. How did I get rid of this again? There we go. ZPM. I'll have a field generator.
Oh, chat, I remembered now. So I was looking up the GT niche wiki. It was stocking input buses, not advanced stocking, is how we did the normal cows. It would just be like we would have to whitelist multiple things on each stocking input bus, and they would all read the contents of the network. And again, the thing that we're worried about here is potential recipe conflicts, but I don't think we'd have to rename anything, Rexy. I don't think so.
Rexy says you don't have to rename similar items if they're full stacks. I thought we had to rename
Well,
them.
that's for, so we're talking about something different completely. Like that would be for the assembly line, the normal assembly line.
Okay.
You do, because that one is super picky. Oh, you were talking to Kat. Sorry.
Yeah, because that's what I was literally working on, was doing renames.
Yeah.
On stacks. So, but I thought you had to rename those.
So if it's a full stack, then that means, like, you're basically, if something is a full stack, then that means that the next item in the sequence can't go into that ULV input bus, so it'll choose the next one by default. Yeah,
that is true. Okay.
Yeah, because there are and you're right, Rexy, there are several instances where that is the case, where full stacks are involved. or like multiple full stacks of the same thing.
Well, thanks for looking out, Rexy. Let's see if I remember it.
It's like
in the future.
it's like a weird exception. Yeah. I guess I'll make an Emmy drive instead. Okay, I'm kind of switching up how I was thinking about doing this. Stocking input bus. Get 5 more of those. We're missing sodium dust.
Why?
Good question. That's bad.
Did it already get like all used up in Naq-line?
Possibly. And remember, we were recycling it though. Hold on, let me go over to Naq-line real quick. Because it should be prioritizing stuff in here first. So I set this to like 1 lower priority, the Emmy drive here. It should be using sodium dust from itself first. And we shouldn't need to draw from the main network anymore for sodium dust.
So where are you guys in Gata Run now? We are very behind in Gata Run.
That's a great question. Yeah, we have fallen behind the 8 ball like the past probably week and a half on that. We've been so focused on this run. It's just like, you know, we always prioritize this run, and we're getting to some exciting places on this run. Okay, let's see. So
we do plan on going to Gata Run later this week, though.
Mm-hmm. That's the plan. Either Thursday or Friday.
I know they move so fast.
No. It is going to be difficult, like coming back on there and being like, "What?" I might just literally have to like the day before ask, "Hey guys, I need something to do when I get on. Any ideas?" I hate doing that, but
Orange misses y'all so much. He was like, "I miss Cat." Aw.
We're coming back.
And, no, we really enjoy playing with them. We just have been so excited about, you know, this world.
It'd be easier if we weren't doing this run, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the thing.
I mean, because when we started it, it was like right when we were getting into Netherite Line, and I was so excited about Netherite Line because it's new, it's shiny. I really wanted to mess with it. And then we've got like Marine Line. Like I don't know. I'm so excited, and there's moving so fast. But there are like other little things that we can do on that run.
Yeah.
Like I've been trying to do like some decoration stuff and like crops. But I think they've kind of done like really important things so far. But I know there are some things that they did want help with that stuff. So we'll probably focus on that when we go back later this week.
What's Gatter? Did we say Gatter?
Maybe my southern drawl came out. Gata Run is what Gregtech all the mods or something.
GTN all the mods, yeah.
Yeah. It's got like extra little add-ons to it, like GT No Leisure. We just added 123 Tech, which we still have to download to add to our instance. But programmable hatches. I'm trying to think what else got added in there. Yeah. Thank you, PVZ Miner. Not a thing, apparently. It's adds like a lot of really cool multi-blocks though. I told Vin when we finish this world, which probably be in like a year, I want us to go back and add some of those mods to this because they look so much fun. Like, I really love all the stuff that got added in with Steam Age.
Pretty crazy looking multis. Like, crazier than Twist Base in some circumstances. Okay, I've kind of solved the sodium problem, Cat. I need a separate electrolyzer that just makes sodium, even if it's going to void chlorine. If we're low on sodium. I think that's the way we're going to have to fix that. Yeah, the commands take a couple seconds on YouTube, PVZ. I don't know why.
Well, while I am waiting on that to cook up, what else did we need to do? It was where on here? The ZPM assembler is what you wanted?
Yep. That's the thing that unlocks everything.
Mystical, magical, wonderful. Where does one find NH utilities? What does it do? You know, let me see if I can grab a link real fast. We've got it on our GATA playlist on YouTube. I can go grab it from there real fast. But I try to include all the links, so if anyone wanted to grab it, they could. I
thought I put it in Discord as well. I can't find it. But yeah, they should be in like all those GATA VODs, I think. Or the announcement video. Oh, there you go. Cat got it for you.
Oh, well, I put it in Twitch. Yeah.
Here, I'll put it in YouTube.
Thank you. It's much easier for you to comment on YouTube than it is for me.
There we go.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh yeah, that is a good link as well, Cozen. Yeah, good call.
Oh yeah, 123 Tech.
Yeah, that's the new one we added like 2 days ago.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that one.
I don't either, dude.
They just said that they were adding it, and it's like, okay, whatever.
Kat, I'm going to remove nano processors here as a craftable thing just for a minute.
Okay. Glad you told me, because I'm about to make some stuff, but they're quantum, so it shouldn't be that bad.
Yeah. So
let's see, assembler.
Oh, actually,
it looks so goofy in an insane way. Well, tell us a little bit about it. What have you seen that makes it goofy or insane or whatever? We literally know nothing about it yet.
Let's put a drive down here, and I'm just going to grab some 64Ks for now. And then the idea behind this is we're going to get rid of all these input buses here. And again, I'll be very, very curious to see if this works. We're going to do advanced stocking input, or not advanced, sorry, just the normal one. So we don't want it to see the entire inventory, we just want it to see the items that we whitelist. So... Oh, and now we need an ME controller. Channels.
I just remember Orange showing a bunch of stuff and saying, why would we do this? I can't wait to do this.
Yeah, basically.
I mean, this is like such an extra pack. I feel like so much is like, what in the world is this thing? They're so like crazy and wild, like with the multi-structures that you're able to do in here. But it's fun. Like it's just like with Twist Space, like a bunch of new wild big multis that do crazy things. I love it.
Yep. All right, chat. I'm just kind of dragging all these items in here in the order that they appear for all 4 of these recipes, for all 4 of the nanos. And then It should be good. Yep. And hopefully that just works. Trying to think if there's anything else I need to do. I don't think so. All the fluids here, they're all going to be molten soldering alloy. So they'll all just like flow into the input hatch as they have room. So even if this thing stocks up a bunch, the fluid will flow as it can. Even if for some reason we need more than 512,000. Oh, cat.
I did it. I did the thing.
Oh, snap. All right. Things are about to happen, chat. So I guess we can just throw that onto a ZPM line somewhere. And the idea, Cat, is that we will unlock the ability of the press to do all the ZPM assembler recipes. The moment that we can make a... I was going to say the moment that we can make a 64 amp energy hatch. But honestly, if we could just make one ZPM energy hatch, I think we'll be good. Because we can put one ZPM energy hatch on one of the two presses temporarily. And basically use that until we can get the 64 amp version. And that will unlock all the ZPM assembler recipes. So, long story short, ZPM energy hatch should be like our next thing that we think about.
Okay.
And it might mean making the things that you need for it manually in the single block ZPM assembler first.
Okay.
But once we get one ZPM energy hatch, we'll be good. Also, let me test this out, chat. Let's make a 64 nano mainframes. Let's see if this just works.
I think I'll just like pop this here right next to the press.
Yeah. Sounds good.
And it's connected.
You could do a dual interface and do some
That's what I was going to do.
Yeah.
Go ahead and do a dual.
All right, Chad. How are we doing here? Let's see. Okay, we should be cooking some up very soon. Oh, I probably need to turn the machine back on. Turn the machine back on. Remembering a whole new tier of components, motors, conveyors, etc., and circuits. While Vin is talking, Cat is doing heavy machinery. Yeah, that's true.
Right.
That's true.
He is the king of Yap.
Dude. Between the two of us, maybe. Okay.
Yes, between the two of us. No, you're not potato level.
I ain't no potato here, all right? I do my best. Why is this?
Dude, potato is like the king of Yap.
Oh. Are these using advanced SMDs? Wait, really? Oh, they are. Oh, I'm using the wrong recipes. Uh-oh. Hold everything. I didn't know we were using advanced SMDs. They are a lot quicker. I'm kind of tempted to go back to the old SMDs just because this thing is so fast that we don't need the extra. The reason you go from normal to advanced SMDs in a lot of cases is because of speed. But I don't even think we're really worried about speed of these nano processors. So I'm kind of Oh, also we still have blocking mode on this. Okay. Which is actually a good thing in this particular case. Let's cancel that. And yeah, I'm actually going to change these back to the old. So we'll do this one instead. Yeah. Kind of crazy. Like, this feels so weird to be switching back to the old SMDs, but I think it makes sense. Chat, for any of you who have been here before, understand what I'm talking about. Like, because we're giving this thing 64 amps and it's so fast, I think this makes sense. Yeah, because I would rather be using, like, the less HSS we can be using, the better, right? Kind of like my train of thought. with that. Okay, now if I try to craft these. Oh, we don't know how to make wrap of SMDs. Okay. Resistors. That goes in circuit 16. Boom. There we go. Okay. Now if I request 64 of these. See how this goes. Okay. Should be starting any second. Waiting on the nano processor to start. We have to make SMD diodes. Okay. I might have to increase the quantities on these as well. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, the price does get wrapped up a little bit in these. It might be the rate at which we're inserting them in, though. It's actually the biggest bottleneck. Yeah, because they definitely don't take long. Yeah. We'll go take a look at that in a second. And actually...
I shouldn't do that many.
Wait, what are you doing?
I was going to go super crazy with how many base we made, but I think I'll take it down.
Okay. I mean, that was probably fine. Well, maybe initially that might have been. And it probably would have been fine.
It's like, I was just going to half it, so it's not like super, super crazy.
Okay. All right. It's about to start.
But we can always up it if we need to.
Let's see how fast this is. Provided I set it up correctly. Yeah, we need to up those quantities big time. Yeah, that's the problem. If this was a crib, this wouldn't be an issue, but... Crafting input buffer, by the way, chat. Oh, also, I forgot to... We don't need blocking mode or the advanced blocking card anymore. Oh, there we go. Okay, 142 a second. Okay. 17 mainframes a second. I think we're fine. I think that's probably fine. Okay, I feel pretty good about that change. Also, it was able to cycle through those recipes so much quicker now because it's able to put all the components in all at one time. Instead of in like little batches at a time. Probably good, yeah. So, I mean, theoretically, we can do the same thing for these other two, but it was mainly the nanos that were the big problem. We could probably do it with quantums as well. I actually might still do that in a second.
Hey there, Ooey. How you doing?
Ooey, what's up? We don't have a sodium problem now. That's good. Well, no, I didn't change things because I originally put the normal SMD recipe in there, and I thought about, oh, I need to switch this to advanced, but then I thought to myself, no, let's save on materials at the moment. Let's not use osmium and other stuff, because the only reason you use these advanced is because if you have the option of using the normal, the only reason you move to advanced is for speed. But as you can see with twist base, that is not an issue. So. Did an Uno reverse at work? What does that mean? I need additional context.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
No, we're doing good though. We just got to ZPM, did we?
Yeah.
Yep.
I am trying to like program all the recipes to get us some of our first things.
Getting things and stuff online.
Yeah, all the things and the stuff.
And I've been messing with this advanced circuit assembly line over here. So yeah, I think we're going to do the exact same thing again, chat. You can get an ME drive. A couple of 64Ks. What else do we need? ME controller. And then a little bit of extra. Where'd my Fluix cable go? Crafting terminal. Let's make like 1,000 more of this. Okay. And our terminal, perfect. ZPMs are going offline for just a second, Cat. The circuits.
Okay.
We go ahead and take blocking mode, blocking card off of this. And we can come in here and actually, I don't know why I'm doing that.
And thank you, Uwe.
Yeah, thank you. ZPM, as you probably know, Uwe, laser time, right? Exciting things are about to happen. It's going to be a little bit of tedium too. Don't get me wrong, but it should be good. We'll probably do a lot of the laser rewiring off stream or second channel stream or something like that. Let's see. Let me get this cable back in here. And we put an ME controller here because we need the additional channels. Oops. What's wrong?
I don't think we can make the energy hatch until we make grade 3 water.
What?
Yeah.
Game. Are we serious right now? Game. Come on. Come on, man. Yeah, dude, it's totally hidden behind that. Oh my gosh. They waste no time. They're like, you'll do waterline and you'll like it right now.
Oh man. Well.
All right, Kat. Get to work.
This is on hold.
It's okay. It's okay. I mean, at least we have at least we can use the ZPM assembler on AutoCraft, technically.
Yeah.
It's not great, but you know. I did not realize how quickly they wanted you to do that. Gosh darn it, Greg. Dag nabbit. Good molly, holly golly. Are those southern terms? I don't know. Never mind.
Yeah, that's like ridiculously southern. Please don't ever do that again.
Okay.
Jesus. I feel like my eardrums just bled.
Sorry. Oh yeah, and we did normal SMDs on these quantums as well. Okay. Yeah. All right. Let me look up quantums. Let's see, how hard is I mean, it looks like we can get away with just tier 3 for now, Kat. For that recipe.
Okay. Well, right now I'm trying to fix another little issue.
Oh.
I think I messed up the rename, but I don't even need the rename, so I'm gonna.
Yeah, right. Yeah, we can't even abort. So this one, chat, was a little bit annoying because this one you kind of had to do a subnet level maintain on it. You might be able to get away with fluid regulators of some kind. But the way it worked, we hold on, let me right click this. And this right here, it's this polyaluminum chloride. This is kind of like the key. And you put grade 2 water and you get grade 3. You get this flocculation waste liquid. You get these random byproducts too. You have to take this and then you have to put it in a distillation tower and you have to provide aluminium and oxygen, hydrochloric acid. But I think all this stuff kind of like, this all loops, I think. So you process this stuff, and then to make the aluminum chloride again, you take hydrochloric and then aluminium hydroxide dust. And you can make this, I think. Yeah, this way you get sodium hydroxide. Then you need to make sodium aluminate. And you would use this recipe right here, yeah. Water, aluminium dust, sodium hydroxide dust. And you get hydrogen out. It's like these weird interchange of chemicals and dust. So you end up needing, let's see, 3 LCRs. Yeah, that sounds familiar. Yeah, 3 LCRs and 1 distillation tower. Yeah, just supply a lot of buffer material. Yeah, I think we did the same thing. And so... Trying to think. The trick behind this was that you needed to provide... you only wanted to put the 100,000 liters of polyaluminum chloride in there once for each time the recipe was going to happen, which is once every 120 seconds, right? Because that's always the period of time in the water line. And so I think what ends up I don't even think you need to do level maintainer necessarily. I think what we can do instead, let me get over there. I think what we could do instead is just fluid regulator, kind of like we started doing in Eye of Wood now, where you would just have this happen literally every, not 1200 ticks, but every 2400 ticks. And you would have the precise amount go in there. Sensor emitter? How would you use a sensor and emitter for this? You can't do 2400? Wait, you can't do 2400 ticks? Okay, well you could do, well then you could do 50,000 liters every 1200 then, right? Oh, sorry. You're talking about cat.
Huh?
Oh, the sensor emitter you're talking about. Oh, Rexy's excited you made the sensor emitter. Sorry.
Oh.
I'm okay.
I was like, wait, what?
Okay, we're up to speed now. Yeah, I think we would do that. Yeah. So it would be 50,000 liters every 60 seconds or every 1200 ticks. It's crazy you can't do 2400 though. And I think that would eliminate the need for a level maintainer. I don't mind making a level maintainer, but yeah. Okay. So Kat, basically, long story short, you're going to be making the stuff this level, this tier 3 waterline. And then we're also going to be making 3 LCRs and 1 distillation tower.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Are we putting it all underneath it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, and by the way, tier 4 is way easier than this one. Keep that in mind.
Well, I just pinned everything. So I need large chemical.
Yeah, 3 of those.
How many of these?
3. And then 1 dang goat. Oops. Dang goat sounds so familiar to me. Like it sounds like dag nabbit in Southern speak or something. Dang it, dag nabbit, dang goat. No, that's a stretch. Bit of a stretch.
That dang goat again.
That dang goat, dude. That dang goat did that thing again. Sorry, chat. Sorry.
He's trying so hard to trigger me.
Trying so hard to get a divorce, chat. I'm working on it.
I'm gonna throw up. I still need to go get a pack of Skittles to chuck at you so you can taste the rainbow.
Okay, thanks.
All right, let's go get.
Yeah, chat, Cat. Just imagine me in 20 years.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be great. Well, hopefully by then I'll be deaf and I won't be able to hear what you're saying.
What? Amazing.
Guys, you know, we are seriously just playing with each other.
Our marriage is fine. I feel like I say that once every stream. It's fine.
We go hard with teasing.
All right, chat. We're adding the components for all the quantums as well. Same dealio that we did over there with the nanos. And yeah, the throughput of this should be much better. So, I mean, pretty simple. It didn't seem like there were any recipe conflicts with the nanos when we tried this, so I don't really expect any problems here. But yeah, again, we're whitelisting on the correct slices, right?
I would assume so.
And then that should work. Put all of our recipes back in. Let's oh, you know what? Before we request those quantums, let me come over to the press. By the way, when we say press, chat, it's this thing right here, the precise assembler. This is what does all of our current oh, you've got a Cat, you've got some recipe in here that's requiring ZPM. What did you order?
Oops. Well, I've ordered 2 things. I think maybe I'm waiting on the field.
Yeah, that's not going to work. You got to put that in the ZPM assembler. You silly.
Oh, whoops. Cancel that. What part of that needed that?
What part of... I don't understand the question.
Well, I'm trying to think. The ZPM, the superconductor ZPM.
I just took the pattern out.
Okay. Where did you put it?
It's in my inventory right now.
Well, why didn't you?
Okay, I'm trying to... One thing at a time. I'm trying to, like, unclog the system. So... Because there were items in there that weren't doing anything. Okay. Now...
I have an assembler ZPM.
Yep.
The interface terminal if you want to pop it in there.
And I'll make sure to put the assembling machine on circuit 9 for you so that actually works.
Oh, thank you very much, babe.
There you go. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, I was trying to figure out if, like, if that was the only part of the recipe. The base.
Okay. Price is fixed.
Fire. There we go.
When I try to shift click in AE2, it doesn't show the interface.
The rest should be fine.
Wait, what are we saying, chat? When you try to shift click, like shift click what in AE2? Oh, in a recipe. Oh. Oh, in the crafting tree. Oh, right, to see things. Are y'all on 2.8.1? Is that a 2.8.1 issue, maybe? That doesn't sound good. Oh, you all are... Although the new jar... Oh, so, Uwe, Mr. Nibbles tried a updated version of AE2 something or other. Let me see if I can find the link. So this was in GitHub. He tried this and it fixed the terminal problem. So this might also fix that problem that you're talking about having. Okay, here I think I found it. Yeah, it was it's in the comment thread of this GitHub right here. And Mr. Nibbles just tried that on his main world today, and that fixed the problem. So that might also fix what you were just talking about as well. But I haven't touched it myself. Does gray water require normal cell? Or can it be universal? It has to be full? I don't understand the question, PVC. There's no cells involved with it, really. Sometimes it'll show, sometimes it won't. That's weird. Okay, so the whole reason I even came over here, chat, was press this right here. Yeah, I think we really need to bump up. I've got to be careful because I don't want the fluids to exceed 60,000 liters, but I think with a lot of these, that's not even a concern. So let me... Let's see, let's get rid of a lot of these. And I think we up the quantity on all of these. Yeah, these never use more than like 72 liters. Yeah, so we can very safely up the quantity on a lot of this stuff. And let's bump it up to like 16. No, 512. There we go. I think that's pretty reasonable. Because we also have to make sure that we don't put too many items in here at one time. So 512 will be 8 stacks. So I think that's fine. We might eventually want to give this its own like separate little subnet thing, kind of like what we're doing down here, instead of using the dual input buffer, so we can fit larger amounts of stuff with like the super buses. But universal terminal day. Yeah, apparently it fixes that as well, Buoy. That jar apparently fixes that as well. Oh, I forgot to put this back in here. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so now let's try the quantum. This thing that we just fixed here. Let's order 64. Yeah, look at that, chat. Whenever I do 64, where is it? Yeah, 2,700 platinum ingots for 64 ZPM quantum circuits. If we ordered too many of these, we actually would have a problem because we only have like 400,000 platinum. Yeah, that would be the downside to using these as your ZPM circuits. So if I instead order the, I mean, here's the comparison. The Crystal supercomputer, right? If I did 64 of these instead, so that is, and what are some problematic things here? Aluminium doesn't really matter. I mean, it still uses 1,000 platinum. So yeah, we have 400,000. I'm just thinking in terms of like really big numbers, like large amounts of circuits right now, but we'll be able to beef up the amount of platinum we have too pretty soon. Where is oh, we just have a lot of HSS foil already. That's okay. So yeah, I don't know. It's already a significant amount of platinum. I think it's fine to keep using these mainframes for a while. Let's go back to that. 64. Boom. And we'll make sure that this works, and then we can move on. Oh, can you sort by percentage used? Oh. Oh. Well, dadgum dang goat. Look at that.
Oh my gosh.
That's amazing. Hi, cat.
He's doing it again.
I'm sorry. Yeah, and it'll just always show it that way to me from now on, right? Like, I don't have to click that every time. Oh, dude. Cat, you should do this.
What?
Where when you, like, go to the crafting plan right before you actually, like, hit the craft button, and it shows you this, you can sort by percentage. And then toggle the sorting direction to where, like, the highest percentage amounts. That way you can look at this and be like, oh god, I'm having to use a large percentage of such and such in this craft. This can be really helpful later on.
How did you see that?
You click on this button at the top right. Oh, no. It's when you're about to craft something. So it's not on a current crafting job.
Okay.
Yeah. You'd have to make a new craft right before you hit the final button to craft it.
I don't know what is wrong with this one. I'm going to have to look at this in a minute. I had to come back over to Naq.
Go ahead, keep what you're doing. I'll check it out.
Okay. I had to come over to Naq-line because we had adamantium dust that was like a byproduct of stuff that we were doing. So we need adamantium dust. So I put the adamantium dust in the electrolyzer, and now it's giving us adamantium dust. And now I'm setting up the different recipes we need. That's adamantium for our water line.
But everything's going okay with that?
Yeah, everything's going good. I do need to look at more of these like other little byproducts and see how to process them a little bit. But I'm going to do that a little bit later. Maybe I'll work on that like during the state of play.
Oh yeah, by the way, I haven't even mentioned it yet, chat. At 4 o'clock, so we normally end stream at 4 o'clock. We are sticking around because there is a Sony State of Play, and it's like a Japanese-oriented one, so it's mainly just like developers from Japan, and was it other Asian countries? I can't remember. But that is starting in a little over an hour from now. So we are going to cover that. We are going to react. If you like React content, stick around. There is a chance. I don't think it's a large chance, but I think there is a chance that we will see Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3.
He has really been looking forward to this, guys.
I mean, when it's Japanese developers mainly, like that's very much Square Enix. So I'd be surprised if we didn't see something from them. Can you use databanks with ACALs? I don't think you can, because you don't use data sticks with the ACALs PVZ. So that wouldn't make sense. Chat, what is wrong with this thing? Okay, the stars there, the ZPM emitter, the UV circuits, yeah. And then we got 4 stacks of europium, fine wire, yeah. And then we got the 4x vanadium gallium cable, and then we got Indoloy 140 over here. Does it have the data stick for this? I guess is the question. Oh, it doesn't. Kat, did you not make a data stick for the...
What?
I don't think you made a data stick for the field generator. Oh, you did. You put it in the wrong ones.
Oh. Well, that's always smart. Okay. that would be why it hasn't been cooking up.
Yeah, I'll take the recipe and... Actually, which one is it? Oh, it's this one. I'll get this one cooked up and then I'll fix it for you.
Thank you, babe.
It should start in a second. Yeah, there we go. 15 seconds. Nice. A slice bank. I don't even know what that would entail.
All right.
Oh, by the way, Tortillo, I don't know if I said hi. I see you up there. Hello. That was a little while ago.
Hello.
All right, so we can take that. And I assume you made 4 of these, didn't you? Yeah, you sure did. Okay. So we'll just take the recipe from Line 2. Put that in Line 1. Bada bing, bada boom. But no big bada boom.
Big bada boom.
Okay. It should be good now. Oh yeah, dude. I don't know if Kat remembers when we put the data bank in, but the optical cable that I had, like different colors going to each one. You'll love that, Kat.
Say what?
It's gonna look like Skittles over here.
Oh, fun. Yeah.
Remember when I had with our assembly lines and I had the data bank and it was like a different colored cable being routed to each one?
Yeah, it's like
up above.
I vaguely remember this.
Yeah.
I know you had the data bank like pardon me. Like on the wall above the assembly lines.
Yep.
But I don't remember the cabling that much.
No, well, you'll see pretty soon.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yesterday, while rewiring AE2 network, I connected my main channel and channel subnet to the same energy acceptor. Oh no. Oh, yep. You bridged the networks. That's what we often call it. Yep.
I bridged networks just yesterday.
Mm-hmm. But not realizing it for a while and then trying to diagnose it. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
If you ever see your ME controller, go red, like your main ME controller go red, that's absolutely what happened. So you just kind of have to like backtrack, rework what you've done, go back in time, figure out where it happened. Goes flashing on, then red. I guess I can flash back on. But yeah, I mainly associate it with the controller going red. Downside to A2 is how opaque it can be sometimes. I mean, it could be a pretty complex thing in the wrong way. All right, chat, we got one more ad break over on Twitch. So hang tight. I've got to reorient myself, figure out what I'm going to do for the last hour here. Does TwistSpace add anything for data bank transmission earlier? That's a good question. Yeah, because you don't get the wireless in normal. Well, there was no wireless until 2.7. I want to say. And what we're talking about, chat, is basically before you had to wire your data bank to every single assembly line you had. There was no wireless version of that. But now there's this since 2.7. Wireless assembly line reception connector and then transmission connector. Basically, you put this on your data bank and then you put all these reception connectors on your assembly lines, and they'll all just be able to read the data bank wirelessly, which is insanely good. However, UEV, right? You don't get this for a while. So until UEV, you have to wire up each individual assembly line. Which if you're going to make like a large number of assembly lines before this point, that does make it a bit awkward. And it used to be very awkward. You used to have to like daisy chain data banks. You'd have one main data bank that held all of your data sticks. And then you would have to like chain that to like 3, 4, or 5 data banks, which then sent like lines potentially to even more data banks, which then finally sent lines to the assembly line. Because you can only have so many lines coming from an individual data bank. So you had to daisy chain them in a very, like, in my opinion, grotesque way. It did not look fun. Thankfully, Kat and I never had to do that. Expensive on power? Would it be? I've never thought of data banks as like that expensive on power in general. I don't know. Oh, by the way, the quantums work. I didn't even...
Oh, fantastic.
I forgot to check that. I got distracted by your fuel generator.
Sorry.
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't help that the energy acceptor was in the middle of a spaghetti mess of cables. Oh god, yeah. I hear that. I'm glad you figured it out. Every assembly line connection is an amp of ZPM. I think so. That sounds right. Honestly, Rexy, once you get to like UV, UHV, that doesn't even sound like a big deal anymore. Like, because it never amps up any more than that. So, and you're not going to be daisy chaining like that in ZPM. But, oh yeah, I did want to... I guess I could look up, hold on. Wireless assembly line. If I just type in assembly line. No, these are just the normal reception connectors. So we will have to make these pretty soon. Yeah, I don't see anything regarding TwistSpace with this stuff. Not that I know of. Nothing is like immediately apparent here. Which is fine. Totally not doing that. Yeah. All right, chat. I did want to look at databank. How hard is this to get into? So LUV, data orb, computer monitor, cover. The QoS, right? So we have to get into active transformers. Yeah. And to make an active transformer, we need I think we already make these ultra high power ICs. Yeah. Well, we do need those, the high energy flow circuits. We were looking at this before. And this is something we can add to our circuit assembly lines. 16x superconductor ZPM wire times 64. Now, it does give you 16 circuits, which is very good. That's a lot of superconductor ZPM. So, now you can use this recipe. In fact, I think you have to use it to get the imprint circuit initially. So, we'll have to do this recipe one time at least. But yeah. They're expensive. This is the main reason why active transformers are so expensive. Making an active transformer for active boom. Thankfully, they are not nearly as bad as they used to be in GTH. So, I mean, it used to be you would hot swap patches with them, and if you did it at the wrong time or were too clumsy with it, actually, it could just happen no matter how fast you were. You could occasionally have an active transformer explode, and those make the biggest explosion of all, Cat.
Delightful.
So, but you don't have to worry about that anymore. You can literally tear down an active transformer in the middle of it being powered and take out a couple blocks and nothing bad happens. So.
See, that's good. See, that's what I remember happening on Neo Tokyo is it was exploding when we were first messing with those.
Yep.
And you were just like, let's see if I can do it fast enough. And it was like, oh God, that hurts.
Recipe isn't any different in the Cal. Let's compare. So it uses more indoloy. It looks like it's the same number of superconductor ZPM, which is the most painful part of all. Yeah, you know. Yeah, you are right, Roxy. Yeah. That's a good call. I mean, that might make this less painful in the short term. We might still want to do this eventually, because obviously this is going to be faster, right? But is it faster? Yeah, it's probably faster because of perfect overclocks and stuff. So yeah, we might make our first couple like this. Yeah, good call. In fact, I could probably, I think we could technically make this right now if we wanted to. Go ahead and make a recipe at least. ZPM circuit, qubit. Yeah. Because we can already make ZPM superconductor wire.
Yep. I've already got it programmed.
Yep.
As you saw.
I did see, yes. And I think we just put that in circuit assembler 0. Yeah. Now they take forever, but no. 120 seconds. Let's try to make one. Why not? We're gonna have to eventually anyway. That infinity wire? Wait, what did we see? Oh, for the... What would this be? Well, actually, I don't remember this recipe being here before. That's a weird one. Is this base game or is this twist base? I'm not sure. But yeah. It's like the quote-unquote cheaper way to do it, I guess. Yeah. Have you tried blowing up? Okay, when I said biggest explosion, there is always that tortillo. That is true. I think I blew one up in a creative world, like test world one time. Not a great time in your normal world for sure.
No.
Kat, I'm gonna get up for a second. Do you need anything while I'm up?
No, I'll probably get up in a second after you get back.
Yo, good night, PVZ. Good to see you.
Night, PVZ. Let's see. I'm trying to take a look at some of these extra dusts that are in our Naq-line. I did see we've got some concentrated enriched aquata sludge dust, but this seems to be, we've made 3 spaces for neutron activators. And it seems like that is going to be used for another part of Naq-line with one of these. So I put that back in the system for now. And I'm just going to take a look at these other little processes. Like we've got gallium hydroxide. Trying to see, like, we could put it in an LCR to get gallium dust, which would be really helpful. Might end up being what we do with it. So I'm going to bookmark this so I know to do this. I think that sucks is we need sodium dust. And I know we're kind of running low on sodium. At least last I saw we were. We probably need to figure out a good way to deal with sodium. We are getting a bunch of salt water. I wonder if we can use the salt water to get sodium back.
I think you do.
Level emitting. Are you level emitting the salt water right now?
I don't know what you mean.
Rexy says Vin is level emitting it, I think, the sodium.
Oh, no, I'm not, but I was talking about doing that. So
okay.
The problem is there's some times where we need sodium dust, but it's not making it because we are full on chlorine. We have too much chlorine, chat. That's the problem.
It's so funny because I remember we were going through a period where we were hurting for chlorine.
Yeah. And listen, that'll happen again. No, when you electrolyze salt water, you get sodium hydroxide dust. So you'd have to electrolyze that to get sodium. It's like whole pain. So what I think we should do instead is basically level emit it, like Rexy's saying, but like in a separate electrolyzer where the chlorine can be voided if necessary.
Yeah.
So that we always keep a certain amount of sodium dust in stock, even if it's like a small amount. So I'm gonna make another electrolyzer. Let me order that up real quick.
An aquata oxide mixture. Okay.
So I'll do a really big output hatch ME chat. So we have like a really big storage of the chlorine. Let me grab this. Yeah, let's also get a level emitter. And I'm even thinking of no, I think we just need one. That should be fine. And then let's get wireless, redstone, advanced receiver, advanced transmitter. Yeah. And then aluminum frame box. That should be good. We'll get a sign so we can label what we're doing. Okay. So yeah, I'm just going to put another electrolyzer together next to the other ones for chlorine. We'll do, let's see. How many channels do we have here? What's going on here? Oh.
I feel like
we have no channels. Okay. Sorry, what, Cat?
I feel like this fluoro antimonic stuff is moving so slow. I'm trying to figure out why it's moving so slow.
Is the processing time slow, or is it just not coming on?
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out. So it's got plenty of hydrofluoric and plenty of antimony fluoride, so it's processing. The processing is slow. Should I throw another LUV hatch on here?
Yeah, if the processing time is just slow, yeah. Double hatch LUV.
because we have so much of this Naq oxide mixture dust, which gets us the titanium trifluoride and the low quality Naq emulsion. But this is taking forever to come on, like to make.
By the way, at a certain point, I am a little worried about our fluorine. We're okay right now, but I know that's going to be a problem in the future.
Yeah, I'm sure it will be at some point. I mean, should we put like some of those smart sign monitor things over here to like keep an eye on some things like the fluorine?
I don't think that's necessary, but we're just gonna have to like probably just up our fluorine production overall soon. I mean, you can do that if you want.
All right, we've also finally got the flocculation purification unit. So I have everything together for doing grade 3. Maybe I'll start that in a minute once I get this finished.
Okay. Either that or we could start it next time we stream it in this world. And you could always finish the other Naq-line stuff we didn't do.
Okay.
But it's whatever you want to do. Yeah.
It's like I don't really think like the extra processing stuff that I wanted to do over here is like super important to like get on camera.
Okay.
Like, you know, so I don't mind doing that off stream.
Okay. Yeah, Jerry, thank you for the follow.
Hey, thank you so much. Did you mess with these cables and not color them?
Oopsie. All right, chat. We're just finishing out this electrolyzer. Nothing too crazy going on over here. Then, yeah, we'll fix the fluid level emitting settings in just a second. We'll make sure we always have sodium. I wonder what a good number for sodium is. Like 100,000 or something, maybe? We'll just call this like sodium dust priority, I guess. And then, yeah, we're going to have another patch here. This is going to be advanced redstone external. We're just going to come up with some random number value here. And then we're going to put emitter there. And then we need a main network hookup. Like so. Make sure we paint this real quick. Okay, and then we're going to do sodium dust. Yeah, this gets less than 100,000. So when levels are below the limit, yeah. Less than 100,000. We're going to have that come on. Right, so that is currently on. Yep. What just power failed? Oh, your
Probably
thing? Oh, okay.
This thing.
I hope that wasn't something that had P507 or ether in it.
No, it wasn't.
Okay. Gotta be careful about that. Let's see, if sodium dust is less than 10 or 100,000, turn on. Yeah. And then we're going to put our redstone receiver internal in here. Put the same frequency. Oh, missing maintenance hatch. Oopsie. Did that not do maintenance? Wait. Oh, there we go. And then stocking input bus, we put salt. And that should come on. Yep. Nice.
Okay. Can I put a high amp transformer over here to power these machines?
I mean, I don't see why not, as long as the gauge of the cable is sufficient, which 16 amps. So
yeah. Okay. I was trying. I like to make like super extra careful. Sure.
Cat's turn for an explosion, chat.
No.
Pause champ.
No.
No, you're fine. You're way more careful than I am.
It's like I get rid of cables next to it. I check and make sure that everything is turned right.
And wait for it.
Baby.
I'm not hoping for it. No, I hope you don't have an explosion. Listen.
It sounds like you are like hoping for it.
No,
like,
I'm not. Listen.
Do it.
Listen, I have to talk to you after stream, okay? Chat doesn't. That's the difference. All right, by the way,
oh my god. Oh man.
Did we get her?
That really got me. Oh. Ooh.
Nicely done, Kraylin. All right.
Oh my gosh.
By the way, we got our high energy flow circuit. Nice. I wouldn't want to make too many of these right now. Actually, I mean, it's probably fine. I mean, we use ZPM conductor for it, but I don't see a reason to not make ZPM conductor right now. It should be fine. The single block assembler is a little slow, but the only thing about this wand, the wand's amazing for the maintenance. I have to get used to shift right clicking. So
I have to remember maintenance with that now.
Yeah, just put your toolbox away. Don't need it anymore.
Well, I need to pull out the soldering iron and stuff, but I guess I don't need to keep it on my toolbar like very often.
Yeah, you can just keep it in your inventory or something.
And let's see. I needed to figure out how to deal with this nonsense.
Praise all the things. Yes. Okay. The sodium dust is solved. Feeling pretty good about that. Something is using a lot of sodium dust still. I don't know what it is. Chat, what uses sodium dust? It's like part of like a passive line or something.
Sodium hydroxide, yeah.
Yeah. Here's the interesting thing is, I don't even think we're doing this yet. Maybe we are. There's something in Naq-line that turns the sodium dust into sodium hydroxide dust. And I feel like we should be turning that back into sodium, possibly. Yeah, I don't think we have an LCR for it yet. It is... Where was it? Gallium hydroxide dust. Yeah, see, they want you to put sodium dust with that and then out pop sodium hydroxide. I feel like we should be like turning that back into the sodium dust. Like what? Like we probably shouldn't take all the sodium hydroxide dust and do that, but we should probably, yeah. That's going to involve having an electrolyzer next to that LCR. That's some extra stuff. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't have to put it right beside it, but
well, I think you should, because I think you just want a one-to-one relationship. where you just want that sodium hydroxide dust from that process.
Oh, I see.
To be, because you don't want to do all of it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I see what you're saying. I've got
go ahead.
I've got those pins, and like I said, I'll probably work on those while we are doing the state of play.
Oh, sounds good.
I could probably do that setup like over here.
Unless you want to watch the state of play via OBS on the main screen, but that's up to you.
Yeah, I probably will, but I don't know if they're going to show stuff that, like, all the stuff that they play is stuff I'm going to care about.
I really don't know what to expect. I'll be honest.
Yeah, I don't know what to expect. The last game show that we watched, I don't remember which one it was. It was very unimpressive. Like, I did not like what they were putting out, but it was like mainly geared towards like horror fans.
Yeah, that would do.
Like, that's like such a theme right now. And you guys know I'm a scaredy cat. I'm not into that.
If you watched our Halloween special chat, you know that horror games, at least with Cat playing them, it's probably never happening again. I'm gonna be real with you all.
I immediately deleted that game. I had nightmares for like the following week.
She did, yeah.
It was really bad. So yeah, I'm never playing horror games again.
State of Play Japan. Yeah, I mean, the main reason that I want to watch it, Fish Sticks, is Square Enix. They might put out something that I'm really looking forward to, but yeah, that very well might not be your cup of tea. But we are going to be watching that. We would normally just end stream about 40 minutes from now, but it comes on in 40 minutes, and we're just going to watch it on the tail end. I level emit sodium hydroxide on mainnet. Yeah, because you do need it for other things. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Now, there was a time that we were doing that. Around MV, we were doing that. We had a whole setup over here.
Then what do you think the odds are laser engraver multi accepts high amp hatches that are normally possible in GT&H? Well, you can put more, like, can't you put like 8 energy hatches on it? Or something like that? Oh, higher.
Either value.
I mean, sorry, I don't know what you're getting at exactly value. You have to spell it out for me.
Water line.
Parallels relative to the amperage on your laser. You put it into the multi.
Oh, Estu's about to batch craft his first 10 LV circuits.
Oh, dude, that's huge. I hope you enjoy batch crafting circuits because you're going to be doing a lot more of that in the future. But yo, congratulations. This laser isn't used for power. Wait, I don't remember what the PLE even is value. IV 4 million amp at 16. Oh, dude, that's disgusting. I was just looking at so kind of like what you used to have in the old. So well, in the old version of GT&H, you only had like access to 1 million IV. I think. I don't know if there was a 4 million or 16 million, but of course they took that away in 2.7.
What you doing? You got quiet all of a sudden.
I was just looking at something. Would have enjoyed it more if I could have used NEI crafting. Yeah, NEI crafting definitely helps with that a lot. Until you get the circuit assembler, like, single block thing. That's like late LV. But yo, congratulations.
Right? I crafted all of these and now they're suddenly gone.
But dude, what are you needing 16 million IV amps for? How is that possible? I can't even do that in Twist Space right now. Well, I guess I theoretically could, but... Oh, I see what you're saying. For the hyper intensity laser engraver specifically. See, I'm thinking in terms of power delivery. Yeah, back to the laser engraver, right? So yeah, you could get some ridiculous. How ridiculous could the parallels get? It's the cube root, right? Yeah. What's the cubed root of 16 million? Rexy, go.
Rexy, go.
Without a calculator.
It's your time to shine, Rexy.
Is it? Dude. Hey, 256 is pretty close. It's pretty good parallels. Probably insane. Probably. But yeah, I'll tell you what, Kat, I'm gonna I'm just gonna go ahead and do that for the gallium and then the sodium hydroxide thing that I was talking about, just since I've been looking at it so much. I don't think you'd be missing out on much of anything. If you really don't want me to do it, please tell me. But
no, that's fine. Just go for it. I'm working on the water line.
Yeah.
I've moved on. I do still need to go back and work on. So if you're doing the gallium and you're doing that into the electrolyzer for the sodium, okay. So I'm going to delete that from my list.
Okay.
But then I've got to do stuff with I'm making an extra EBF setup.
Right.
For processing the titanium trifluoride dust. Right. And that'll give us more titanium and hydrofluoric acid. Yeah, so that'll be really, really nice.
Don't we use hydrofluoric specifically for
yes,
something?
We do.
Or is it just fluorine that we use for something?
We use both.
Both. Okay. So we can tap that back into. That'd be nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that'll be really good.
If you want to tap that back in the same way I've been doing fluorine and oxygen, then...
Okay.
Then
yeah, I can do that.
You just have to make sure that you pay attention to the priorities on the storage buses.
Yeah. No, I do remember that you were doing the priority stuff. I already whitelisted the hot titanium ingot back onto the main net, like from subnet. So that way it'll feed right back into the main net processing thing with the vac.
Oh, yeah. You know, that is a really good idea. Instead of having to make a separate vac freezer.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be crazy parallels. And yeah, that's about the recipe that cost that I would have expected, right? It kind of like scales in the same, like, doubling of things. That makes sense. Very expensive. Worth it? Maybe. Maybe. Well, you don't. You would just have to, like, have a big input bus, super bus or something.
Input hatch, output hatch. Oh, okay, at least it's optional. Okay, we're good.
Oh, dude, I could get away with like IV energy hatches for this. Yeah. Do you care where I put this? Like, I'm having trouble figuring out a spot for it. I mean, I could put it to the left over here by the distillation towers, but I don't know if you're trying to... It looks like you're trying to keep like the same machines in the same spots. But yeah, basically, I have to do an LCR next to an electrolyzer.
Okay, why don't you put the electrolyzer on the side?
Okay.
And then the LCR right over here.
Okay. So can they be like right next to each other?
Yeah, they can be right next to each other. Okay. That way, when you come in, you'll see electrolyzers on both sides.
Like, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Well, is it okay? It's just one electrolyzer, though. Is that okay that it's going to look like that?
It's fine, because you'll at least see the electrolyzers on both sides.
Okay.
So it'll kind of play in. And then the LCR will be kind of hidden. I plan on doing the EBF over here. Because there's like a 5x5 area over here.
Okay.
I thought it would fit perfect.
Sounds good to me.
I'm very weird about things like
That's
being
why I'm
grouped together
asking.
properly.
Yep. All good. I mean, I could be a little weird too about stuff like that.
All right. I got the tier 3.
Yeah.
Like mostly set up. I'm just trying to figure out the like inputs and all that stuff.
Kat, I think it's gonna have to go forward toward the sign 1, if I remember correctly. Well, maybe not. Okay. So here's the main concern that we have is make sure that the controller block between the water purification plant, the main controller, that controller block and the control block of the thing that's underground are within 32 blocks of each other. Well, I don't know if that's not going to help you.
Over here?
Yeah. I think it should be fine.
This is like a very long drawn out process to do it, but
you know what? It probably is. Actually, that probably is exactly the correct placement anyway. Yeah, never mind. That should be fine.
Okay.
Sorry, carry on.
I mean, I would think if it's there and we had this one over here, this seems further back. Okay. Let's...
Sorry to interrupt you. Carry on.
It's fine.
It's only 6 parallels? Oh, with a 256. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, but can you provide enough power to power all of those parallels? Is also the question, right? I mean, maybe you can. Okay, so... we've got 2 outputs. So I need to make sure that this is tied to sodium hydroxide, yeah. And then I guess we can partition an output bus. ME. Partition a drive inside of this thing or something.
Oops.
Can't you do this, chat? I haven't done much of this before, but I'm pretty sure if you're going to put a drive inside of an output bus ME, you can just like whitelist what you want to go in here, gallium dust, and then it'll respect that. Anybody know? You can't partition ME outputs. What? Seriously?
I didn't know that you could either, so that's why I was kind of confused when you were saying that.
Braylon says yes, you can. I could have sworn I had done it before. Yeah.
You are so killing me, Smalls.
I'm sorry I didn't finish that basement.
He's notorious for doing stuff like this. He just like covers it up and then hides like random terrain underneath. It's like, why?
Work smart, just not hard.
Go ahead and clear it out.
Hey, Stardust, welcome back. What's up?
Yo.
We are in ZPM now, since you were last here. We did, we were trying to make a ZPM energy hatch and realized, oh, water line. Hello. So, problem for later, Vin, or later, Cat.
Yeah, it's Cat's problem now. You butt.
Okay, so stocking bus. Actually, we're going to need, let's make a bunch more input buses. output buses. Get upset if there's even one block holes buried beneath my floors. Oh yeah, you're that kind of player. I hear that.
Yeah, I like to fill in any kind of like open space that I find. Can I hire you, Kat, for my later problems I make for myself? As long as you want to hear me gripe about them like I do with Ben.
Hey, Chad, look at this. So if I partition the drive and then I put it in the output bus, look at the chat. Boom. Output filter set to gallium dust. That definitely works. Nice.
Huh.
Isn't that fancy? All right. Let's do energy hatch here. For anybody who's wondering, like, what the heck am I doing? Basically, we get this gallium hydroxide dust as a byproduct of Naq-line, and we need to process it. Because there's a lot of juicy gallium to be had there. So, plus some hydrogen, actually. Because when we electrolyze this, yeah, we're going to get that. Let me get another output bus / input bus. And we're going to tie this to sodium dust. And then that'll kind of loop around in the system. And then output hatch. Oh, we already have one. I need this right there. And then I do want hydrogen to exit the system. So we'll add that right there. Yeah. Perfect. And then we just need to make a LCR. You hate getting, yeah, gallium can be quite annoying, especially in the early game. Like the amount that you get from this Fowlerite processing, in LV is pretty horrifying.
But didn't we do the thing with the experience buckets?
We did for gallium and arsenide dust both. So what Kat is talking about is this recipe right here. So you take tiny piles, make a full pile. You get the tiny piles, XP buckets. So you can jerry rig your mob farm to give you free gallium. Same with arsenide. It's nice. It's what you would do in Garden of Grind. All right, so then we do this recipe right here. Did I bring a stocking up here? I did. Yeah. No, I didn't. Thought I did. Oops. That needs to be sodium hydroxide. There we go. Okay. And then we'll just do a stocking input bus right there. And then we can get a wireless connector. Connect all this stuff up. I think I have all the ports on here. Something seems wrong with this, but make sure to color our cable or Cat will get mad at us.
Yep.
And connect that up, and then we should be good. I just need power. Let's see. I love how you put this ME cube like in the way of
Yeah, I
okay.
I put that there before I did the padding, and then I was like, oh, mistakes were made.
It's fine. And we actually don't need that upper portion of it anyway, so just got rid of it. Okay, let's get a transformer, ludicrous ZPM to LUV, and then LUV to IV. No explosions this time. Nope. Not today. Sorry, chat. So that's outputs. Yep, those are both facing east. Perfect. And then we'll get some superconductor, IV. Kat, let me know if you're doing anything interesting with Waterline, by the way. I'm just doing
right now, I'm just trying to fix the downstairs because I have tried to turn a blind eye and I can't anymore, especially if I'm having to make more machines to go down here. There's not good space for it.
Yeah, no, it definitely needed to be done at some point, for sure.
Yeah, I'm pulling the plug. I'm ripping that Band-Aid off.
Okay. We'll call this gallium hydroxide processing. Oops. There we go.
Why paint the power cable? It helps you like make sure that you know what tier you're working with is like one reason for it. So like the orange is LUV for us. So we know if we're messing with that cable, that is an LUV line, and the black line is ZPM.
Also,
it's just
if I have a black cable and an orange cable next to each other and I try to connect them, you literally cannot. Yeah. So you're less likely to make a mistake.
Which is really, really good. And the reason I was giving him a hard time earlier is he didn't have that row connected right next to where we had the orange cable. So there's like black and orange right next to each other. And I was like, that makes me uncomfortable. I felt uncomfortable even putting those so close to each other. But because they were painted, I was like, it's okay. It'll be fine because they're painted. But because it wasn't painted, I was extra anxious.
Oh, did I not? I'd hope if I put the gallium hydroxide in here, chat. There we go. Uh-oh. Why did you shut down? Oh, it would help if I connected the final thing. No explosions, right?
Why did the explosion happen yesterday off camera? You want to explain that, baby?
Because I do stuff off camera occasionally. Or if we're like, how did the explosion happen? It was, I was upgrading something from EV to IV, and I thought I had put the IV energy hatch in, and I had not. So I connected IV power to EV energy hatch, and yeah. Not a great time.
Big bada boom.
Big bada boom. And then we turn this on. There we go. Oh, the electrolyzer is way slower. It's possible we might want to do LUV power here. The LCR is like nothing. I don't know. We'll let this go for a while. Let's see. We'll see if the system backs up at all.
Oh my god.
This might be good enough.
Tortillo says, I never paint my cables and I run everything through the same type of cables, often right next to each other.
If you know what you're doing, like, that's fine. What's up, Bama Rebel? How's it going? Hope everything went well with your heating situation, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
It was cold last night.
But we definitely have lots of experience with explosions in Neo Tokyo. So, like, we try to be careful not to have any. So that's just a way we safeguard ourselves. 0811.
Something not working correctly down here. Fluor antimonic, not enough. The EBF, right? Not enough fluid output space for this. What is happening here? All right, we're diagnosing, chat. Sodium hydroxide. Oh.
What's going on?
So we get a bunch of so that's where the sodium hydroxide dust goes. Oh, interesting. It kind of looks like we need... Yeah, we need a regular supply of sodium hydroxide in Naq-line in the first place.
Yeah.
Now you get you get...
Sorry, I thought you knew.
Yeah. So in reality, all the sodium hydroxide that we get from the LCR that I've been setting up here for gallium hydroxide processing should not be electrolyzed because we need that in the main network.
But don't we need more sodium?
So the sodium we just might have to be adding from the outside. Yeah. So I was like, dude, why isn't this working? So yeah, we need to change the way we're doing this completely. So we should probably do... We already have output bus, but no need to partition this really. Re-evaluating. Chat, in 15 minutes we oh, bye Stardust. Yeah, in 15 minutes we are going to be checking out the Sony State of Play. A little React content, just a little bit. Should be fun. Okay, don't need that. Oh, we had stocking input bus here, that's right. Then we had that set to gallium hydroxide. One, two, three. I think we need a little bit more inert. And we might want to move this cat.
What?
But I'm just trying to get it going for now. The LCR, because we don't have the electrolyzer anymore. We don't need the electrolyzer. So that kind of changed some things. Gallium hydroxide processing. Should work again. But we need to actively provide the sodium, yeah. Oh, dude, that that just flew through a huge chunk of the sodium. Wow, that's crazy. Which means that we also need to let the subnet see sodium from the mainnet. Yeah. Okay. And now we're getting our... I don't know. I mean, it looks like you don't get all of the sodium hydroxide back. Let me look at that recipe again. So 27. You get, what is this? 130? 130, but like times 0.66. So you get like 86 of this gallium hydroxide dust. And when you process it, it's like a 7-to-9 ratio. So times 9 divided by 7. That's like 110 sodium hydroxide dust. It seems like maybe you do get more sodium hydroxide dust back than you put in. Yeah, exactly, Rexy. Something like that. Huh. So we will get more sodium hydroxide as time goes. I mean, we could always, like... I could always... This is very much overkill at a certain point. But I could always put that electrolyzer back. And we could just, like, level maintain. Yeah, exactly. So, like, maybe we should be processing some of that. Oh, man. What a weird little... I would not expect to get that much in return. That's kind of crazy. Is that maybe we actually do make this thing again? Or we just handle it a different way? Let's see. So output hatch, output bus. What a strange thing. I don't know if anybody else is following that chat, but basically we're getting way more sodium hydroxide than you would imagine. So we probably do need to process some of this stuff back into sodium. But I think we will just level maintain it. I think that makes sense. Let's do output hatch and output bus. Stocking as well, I suppose. Yep. Connect all this up. I think I have enough time to get this finished. And then... Oh. Wrong color. There we go. Level emitter. Let's do a frame box. We'll do wireless transmitter and receiver. IB superconductor. We're working against the clock now, chat. Cool. Okay, don't need that anymore.
Babe.
Huh?
I said you got this, babe.
Thank you. I'm sorry I left you with a mess over there. I'm feeling bad about it. We'll conquer Waterline next time, chat.
Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and finish down here so that way we don't run into this problem when we work on the other parts of Waterline as well, because this is going to be like a continuing problem.
It will.
But it won't be an issue going forward. I'm sorry, guys.
No, I'm sorry. I'm the one who's sorry.
Well, I'm sorrier.
No, me.
No, me. Hello, I like meatballs. Meatballs are nice, I guess. With ketchup and pineapples.
I'm a troll. No way. Really? Dude, why isn't this working?
I'm not a fan of ketchup.
Hello?
Praise trolls.
The main,
what do you not praise?
Dude, the maintenance wand is not working. What?
Why? Are you out of the aspects or whatever?
No, I'm not.
Huh. Mr. Nibbles!
Okay, you know what? Give me my trusty, tried and true toolbox back. Okay. There we go. Now it works. Okay.
We'll have to like message him later and see if he has an idea of why that wasn't working.
Yeah, that was really weird.
I think that's really cool. I would love to like use that like regularly. Ah, look at that moon. Gotta love a good glitch when you can see it underground.
Yeah. Okay, we're going to do level emitter. We're going to do sodium hydroxide. Whenever the sodium hydroxide gets above like 10,000, probably, something like that, then we'll set this to on. And so that is currently the case already. And, you know, we can go like, let's go like 50,000. We have like a nice buffer of it. And then let's do this frequency right here, just any old frequency. And then pop this in here, paste in that frequency. And then, yeah. And then that should work whenever it's above 50,000. All right. Well, we kept the electrolyzer there, Cat. In the end, we built it, we tore it down, we put it back again.
Hey, I mean, whatever works.
Yeah. But now, look at that. Okay, we're making more Naquata dust now. So the sodium hydroxide was a big issue, but that should be solved now. We should always have more than enough. If we did the math correctly on that. Juan doing maintenance? Yeah. It's just a maintenance focus. Yeah, this thing right here. Pretty cool. I mean, when it works. I don't know why it wasn't working. That's weird. Trying to figure out where I want to set up my LV machines, and so it begins, Estu. Yep. Oh, alrighty, chat. I'm going to leave you all with Kat for like 2 or 3 minutes while I get things set up for the state of play.
All right. I'm just trying to finish working on the downstairs area. It's going quicker. We aren't like in that weird corner. Like that was just like a particularly bad spot because of how it was angled.
Dude, I typed in Sony State of Play on YouTube and Maximilian, dude, came up before PlayStation.
Because Max is awesome.
Max is awesome. All right. I think we should be good. I do not want to show chat. No. Not you, chat. The other chat. We got ads coming in, which is perfect timing, actually, right before we start. So
yeah, that is perfect.
When you get back from ads, should be starting in a little bit. Again, Kat, if you want to watch, you can pull it up on OBS.
Yeah.
Once we switch over. Just finished making machines for this first step of Flatline, dude. Nice.
Congrats.
Oh, that's huge. Getting just platinum dust itself solved, even in EV. Feels really good because then you can start using like stocking input bus and some of those other ME hatches and stuff. You just finished that too, Tataki? Nice.
That's awesome.
Power capacity cards, yes, dude.
They're so good.
Highly necessary, but also just yeah, it feels really good to get those. First step is the same size as my initial setup. Full thing is all stocking buses and output hatches. Yeah, the cool thing, you can set up the beginning of Flatline and then use the platinum to change your setup, by using output bus ME and stocking and all that stuff. It was nice. Chat, I'll be back in 1 minute.
All right. So I think I will stop myself once I finish this floor. But I've pretty much got the tier 3 working, or the grade 3 water. Like it's made. I just have to finish setting it up to AE. And then I need to like set up the LCRs and the Dangote. I might do that tonight. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. 0811. I feel like I was like gregging so hard last night. I don't want to burn myself out by doing like another like all night foray. Ultimate Beginner's Guide to HV when.
Oh my gosh, dude. The MV1 burnt me out so hard. Yo, what's up, though?
We're just talking about it, though.
I think the HV1 wouldn't be as bad because I wouldn't have to cover all the power options.
Yeah.
That was what did it. Yeah. I probably should start planning for that one.
Peppers, you get me. You
Play
really
Skyrim.
do. Even when I was like no lifing GTH last night, I had Skyrim music playing all night. It was just a very like chill and zen. I liked it.
All right, chat. We are 2 minutes out.
Looky at this baby. A fully functional basement.
That does seem really nice. Yep. Well, we will next time we come on here, probably Thursday, but I mean it'll be either Thursday or Friday that we do this world. We do want to sneak some Gadget in there.
Yeah.
The GTH all the add-ons playthrough at some point. But yeah, so we'll get tier 3 next time we come into this world. But yeah, Thursday or Friday, we will get tier 3 water going. We'll get our ZPM energy hatch. That's going to unlock a bunch of stuff. That's going to be nice. We need stocking input when you could just use input and output buses. I mean, the throughput of that will not get you to Stargate. I'll tell you that much. All right. We are 1.5 minutes out. So, Kat, I'm going to go ahead and switch us over. Oh, 9. What's up?
9.
Coming in with the raid.
Gosh.
You raided just when we were finishing GTH. Yo, what's up? Yo, big shout out to my boy 9. What's up? What's up? Yeah, Chad, if you're new here, we normally do stream Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. Like around, well, on Monday and Tuesday, it's 1 p.m. Eastern. On Thursday, Friday, it's like later in the evening, like 6 p.m. Eastern. We're about to cover the Sony State of Play, which is happening in less than 1 minute. Let me go ahead and go over there because this is a like a Japanese, Asian oriented State of Play. And Kat and I are big Square Enix people. Big fans of what Square Enix puts out. So maybe there's going to be something good. We have no idea.
How did you manage a double
but
raid?
Dude, y'all are ready. What a time, man. Yo, thank you all very much.
Twitch be twitching.
Yo, Flurbin Live. I don't know what you've been up to, Flurbin Live, but thank you for the raid.
Yeah, thank you.
Twitch be twitching. Yeah. So if you were here for GTH, I do apologize. Yeah, this is normally when we end GTH anyway. But yo, thank you all for the follows as well. Appreciate that. We will be back on Thursday, 6 p.m. Eastern, by the way, with more GTH. We got our own run, and then we got GATA run that we're doing as well. Here we go, chat. We're getting into it. Let me know if the volume ends up being okay, or if it's too loud, too soft. Oh, Flurbin is on Singularity. Okay, nice.
Very cool.
皆さん、おはようございます。ステイトオブプレイ日本をご覧いただきありがとうございます。本日 MC を務めます梶ゆきです。
Yuki Kaji.
今回はステイトオブプレイの特別編として日本や
Chad, I don't know if anybody has, like, have they ever put out one of these before? That's like Japan and Asia centric? I actually have no idea.
Hey, babe. By the way, I can't see it on.
Oh, let me fix that for you. Yep, I got you. There you go.
We made a promise to solve the world's mysteries, didn't we?
Streaming with 9 now? Yo, awesome. Thank you again for the raid. Hope you all had a good time.
Hope y'all are still enjoying things on Singularity.
I should try doing all the things that humans do.
What is this? This looks like Dragon Quest stuff. What is this? No, it's not Dragon Quest.
Doth he yet rule over this realm?
Thanks for hanging out, Pizza. Is it Dragon Quest? Are they doing like another remaster? They've been doing several like remaster remakes recently. They did 1 through 3.
Mm-hmm.
Or is this a new one? Is this 12? Did we get a base tour for ZPM Age? Not today, unfortunately. But yeah, we did get there today, 9, yeah.
Yeah, we did just have our day 100 world like stream day in, what was it, on Thursday or Friday? And we did a world tour that day.
Yeah, it's in our YouTube VODs, yeah. Went through our whole world. Mr. Nibbles, thank you, by the way. Yeah, I got it. Chat, I totally admit. Oh, 7 Reimagined. Oh, okay. That's cool. I couldn't get into Dragon Quest, but I know that makes a lot of people happy. It's actually a pretty big announcement. Hey, what's up, Rodden?
Hey there.
Dragon Quest Builders. I had never heard of that one before. What is that? Ikonbini.
プレイヤーは小さな町のコンビニ店員となり、棚に商品を並べたり、顔なじみのお客さんと交流したりしながら選択を通じて物語を紡いでいきます。心地のいい効果音でリラックス。
This reminds me of
That figurine is so cute. It's so something I would have.
Yeah. Yo, what's up, Ava?
Hey there, Ava.
I can't think of the game that reminded me of, but what the hell is this, dude? Oh, you get to be a barista? Oh shit. Oh, you have to talk to people? Oh hell no.
I mean, that comes with being a barista. You should remember
yes,
this.
I'm well aware. The only good thing that came from that is meeting you, Kat.
Aw, thank you, baby.
Coffee Talk Tokyo.
I think that's kind of fun.
No, that's a neat idea, for sure. Oh? What's happening? Uh-oh, horror. Here we go, Kat.
I was just thinking we're doing so much better than the last game show.
Who's broken lore?
Mr. Nibble's so sappy my teeth hurt then. You know we gotta have a little bit of cheese.
Oh yeah. Oh dude, I don't like that.
This looks horrifying. What in the world?
Dude, no.
No.
シリーズおなじみの一人称視点のサバイバルホラーにクライミング
I'm so glad this wasn't out for the Halloween stream.
に引き続き東京が舞台の今作主人公のレンとユイは動画配信サイトでの名声を求め
Is this the game we get to watch Kat and Ben play next Halloween?
Listen,
Nope.
horror. Listen, I might subject myself to a horror game again. I don't think Kat's going to again. Sorry, chat.
I seriously had nightmares for like a week after.
Dude, look at that cover art there. What the?
That is
some Joker shit. Oh, Koei Tecmo.
So this is Minakami Village.
This isn't Neo 3, is it? What is this? Because I know they're coming out with Neo 3 soon.
Never be seen. If I could capture it with the camera obscura.
Oh boy.
Hurry, leave the village. If you can get out of the village, you'll be able to escape your fate.
Nope.
Don't let go. Together.
Yeah, you love these.
Nope. Fatal Frame. Oh, I have heard of that name before.
Oh.
Nope. Nope. That's a big nope.
Festival.
Anything that looks remotely close to the ring or Ringu
All because
can GTFO. All right. Hell no.
Yeah. He is so scared of that.
I saw that shit in theaters. I didn't know what I was getting into.
Fatal Frame.
Was I in high school when that came out? I think.
Yeah, we were in high school.
Ugh.
I think I saw that like 5 times at theaters.
Always wanted to try GTFO.
begin.
Also, DIAF, Dynafire.
It has ghost children as well.
Nope. I definitely heard of the original Fatal Frame though. So I'm sure, again, plenty of people are happy about that that aren't me and Kat.
We're chickens.
Did it look any good, Uwe, the first one? Increased sense of horror, yes.
Yes, they pulled that off.
はい、ありがとうございます。まあ、光と影ですね。まあ、ホラーにとって重要なところについては
Oh, we get to see more. Good.
こだわってライティングして見えるところと見えないところ
Did it look good?
を追求しています。またそのキャラクターの肌の質感、透明感とか、まあ、服のこう物の感じですよね。
Oh no. No, no, no.
I will say that Silent Hill F actually looked really good.
Mm-mm.
That one I don't think would freak me out as much.
It freaked me out from what I was seeing over your shoulder.
Hey, Potato, what's up? No, this is not. In fact, I need to change that real quick on Twitch. Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah, we just switched over. They started this game show just a couple minutes ago.
Yeah, this is the Sony State of Play for Japan and other Asian countries. And Kat and I are big Square Enix fans, so there's always a chance, right? Final Fantasy Remake Part 3, maybe?
He's been waiting so hard for that. I
saying there's a
finish
chance.
Part 2.
Yeah, you gotta. Well, you'll have plenty of time, Kat. Don't worry. Part 3 is not coming out until 2027 for sure. 2.9 teasers. Dude, if GT Age started like putting weeping angels in, I'd turn that shit off so fast. March 12th. You're looking forward to that one, chat. March 12th. Enjoy. Neko?
New warp content update. That'd be awful.
There is a Minecraft mod for that, Wingit, if you didn't know that.
It was during what
Koei Tecmo again.
would be my final battle.
Oh, this is a different dev studio.
You appeared before me.
Oh god, is this the Dynasty Warriors remake? That's a lot of characters on the screen at one time. Running at a decent frame rate. That's impressive. This has to be Dynasty Warriors, right?
This looks awesome.
I have
though.
such good memories of like Dynasty Warriors 3 for the PlayStation 2, I think it was. Oh, such a good game. Origins.
Huh.
There's like it's DLC for, see, I don't even know what's going on with Dynasty Warriors these days. Okay.
I've never played Dynasty Warriors. Maybe I should play that one sometime.
It was just a good power fantasy game. It was nice. Yeah, what's up, Jax? Yeah, we're checking out the Sony State of Play. Let me just change our title.
9月に放送したステートオブプレイではグランツーリスモシリーズの生みの親山内和則さんからグランツーリスモ7の大型アップデートスペック3が年末に配信されると発表がありました。本日は山内さんから追加のお知らせが届いています。早速見てみましょう。
The statues got very scary, dude. That episode of Doctor Who that introduced them, that definitely freaked me out.
Mm-hmm. They did a really good job with that one.
Mm-hmm. It was the pacing
all
of
the
that.
other times they used it was really good.
None of them matched up to the first time though.
Well, they did the heartbreaking.
Wait, what game did he say? Gran Turismo 7. Oh, yes, my kind
That's
of game.
my language. I played the mess out of Gran Turismo as a kid.
Dude, I've never seen you play any car game of any kind before.
Yeah, I haven't played a racing game since I was an adult.
You know,
Because I had a real car.
You know where you actually might like, Kat? The Forza Horizon series. It's like this open world. You might have seen me play it very briefly. I played Forza Horizon 4. It's fun. There's a bunch of things to collect.
You have to show it to me.
Going through GT Age, currently watching your Neo Tokyo run. Oh, nice.
Hope you're enjoying it.
Nice, unless it's the first couple of episodes where we didn't know how to stream, or I didn't know what the mute button was. You know.
That was so funny.
Other than that, no. Hopefully you're enjoying that. I would definitely recommend our DoubleHelix run right now, though. I think we're having even more fun in that one.
Mm-hmm.
First, yeah, man. I'm so sorry.
Oh.
Definitely check out DoubleHelix if you're interested, because we definitely knew what we were doing by that point. Still had a lot of fun. Motion record.
多彩なギミックを駆使して荒廃したステージを探索し、機械に支配された世界の謎を解き明かしました。
a rhythm
モーションレッ
type
クは
game too?
2026年春発売です。武教 RPG。
Dude, Tempers, I'm surprised you didn't get like punched or something by somebody. I used to work in a haunted house, and you know, you would get decked by some people that would get scared. I mean, it was intense. Like, people really freak out when they get a good scare.
Do you know how to stream now, Vin? Okay, comparatively, yes. Still needs work.
We're still working on the yapping. We've got to get to your level.
I don't know if we'll ever get to Potato's level.
Yeah, we need to take notes on how to improve our yapping.
Yeah, I do.
To get to Potato's level.
I need a better, like, autopilot programming. Dude, I don't even know what half the stuff is, man.
I mean, this art style looks kind of cool, though. A little pixel one. It's easy, guys. Brain off. Let's mouth open.
Oh.
The potato programming is just too good.
I think the art style is called anime, by the way.
Well, I was talking about a different game.
Oh, not this one. Not with the half-naked robot girl, whatever.
No, not that one.
Yeah, what's up, Hero? Thank you for the follow.
Thank you so much. What gives you that idea then? The bunny girl?
The bunny girl?
Yeah. I mean, he's got a thing for horse girls. I'm sure bunny girls are next on the list, right?
No, my thing is for cat girls, okay? Let it be known. You heard it here first, chat.
I
love a good Makote. But cat's my real Makote.
Horse what?
No horse girls are here. Okay, it was only one time. Never gonna live it down.
No, you never will. I mean, if your algorithm won't even clear, there's a reason.
Praise horse girls. All right. Hey, well, somebody clip what Tataki just said.
Well, doesn't Tataki enjoy that game?
Maybe, I don't know. Ooh, Katamari Damacy. Kat, did you play this?
No.
Did you never play Katamari? Oh my god, dude. This was such a cool idea when it first came out. You just roll a big ball and stuff sticks to it when you roll over it, and it makes the ball bigger so that you can roll over bigger stuff. That's the entire game. It's actually a lot of fun.
We know Vin got all the maxed out horse girls on his secret mobile game.
Yeah. I guess that's why I keep getting ads for it. Pac-Man? Sonic? What? What the hell is that thing?
Remember they were talking about doing a
well, there's the racing game.
Collaboration between Pac-Man.
Oh, you know what? You're right, Kat. Yeah, I do remember that now. I did not appreciate the Sonic Pac-Man amalgamation I just saw, though.
Hey, that was a little
I could do without that. Fat Sonic. Wait, what is this? Dude, I want to play the new Digimon game. It looks really good.
They make it look really cool. It looks a lot like Persona, though, doesn't it? Like the art style?
I think it looks bad. Dude, I don't like Persona. I actually don't like anything about Persona, except for its stylized menus. And then Expedition 33 did it better, so.
This is right up your alley, babe.
Is this Gundam, or is it something? No, the Big O. Oh, shit. I haven't seen the Big O since, like, Toonami on Cartoon Network.
It's been
25 years ago. Yeah. Omae wa mo shinderu.
Fat Sonic cannot go around loops anymore.
Are we not doing? Did I phrase something incorrectly? Oops. What did I say?
今何か聞こえませんでした？全国のハンターの皆さんに朗報です。
I'm in Steam
Monster
Age,
Hunter?
haven't played since earlier in the year, and Steam Age trying to remember what all I need in Nether. At this point, early on, and going through quest lines, I got up to HV, including the last time I played is the furthest GTH so far.
Well, the quest book's pretty good. About, guiding you along. Oh. Okay. I haven't seen the Big O since high school. Okay, listen. You got me. Oh yeah, Chad, was this game any good? I didn't see any reviews. It looked like fun. Sonic Racing. And there were some crazy crossovers as well. I think they did a crossover with Minecraft actually. Are they gonna show that? Yeah, there's Steve in this minecart. Yeah, saw him very briefly. Yeah, Steve's in it. Your monkey ball, yeah, they kind of went all out with that. SpongeBob now? Like, what, dude? It looks like wacky fun. I mean, for the right price, I'd be willing to try it out. Wait, who has a new release? Pocket Pair. Is this like Silk Song the Uwu Chronicles?
It's like, is it Little Witch that I'm thinking of, mixed with Silk Song?
I don't hate the look of it.
Anime song.
Shaw, yeah.
It's like the cuter version, not so buggy, you know? Oh, and multiplayer.
I mean, the mechanics don't look terrible. Like, maybe a little bit janky. It's one of those games. It's kind of tough to tell sometimes with these games until you actually sit down and play it. How responsive it is, how good it feels. Has base, but wait, did I miss the base building functionality?
I thought she was in her base earlier.
Yeah, neat.
But it looks like it's only for PlayStation, which that kind of sucks.
That's going to be the case with several things here. Yeah. But State of Play will often show things that are multi-platform as well. By the way, chat. A little bit of Terraria, yeah, I was thinking that, yeah.
And yeah, Jaxterity, I'm the same way. I do PC everything. Then converted me.
Yeah, Kat was nothing but a PlayStation girl when I first met her. Yeah, we showed her the PC Master Race.
Dude, and that I can add mods. That's what really sold me.
Yep. That had damage numbers, I just noticed. Roguelike elements. I don't know. I'd be willing to try it one day. What does that cat keep saying? DBS. Dragon Ball Super? Probably not. Switch. I haven't touched the Switch in a while. Oh, Arc System works. That's got kind of a cool style to it. That dude with his coffee.
Yeah, right.
Dude, you're gonna spill your coffee.
He's too cool for that.
I guess so.
You saw that look on his face. He was way too cool for school.
I gotta say, this one looks pretty fun to play. Very flashy. Did she just call him Cafe?
No idea.
Cafe, yeah. Yamate. Entropy Effect X. What an edgelord name. Entropy Effect X.
His name is Cafe.
Oh, that's why he holds the coffee. Oh, true. Oh, okay. It's all coming together.
It all makes sense now.
Damon and Baby. Okay. This is kind of cool. Like, I feel like we don't see this as often. Like, a lot of Eastern, like, AA kind of game projects, seemingly. Usually this more like an indie-like space gets saturated by Western stuff. This is cool. What the hell? Mouth platforms. Okay, sure.
But you gotta move quick or they'll snap shut again, like being in
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
強靭なドラゴンや妖艶なサキバスなど10魔の種類は全部で16種類。一緒に戦わせるのはもちろん、武器に変えて強力な技を放つことも可能です。
Oh God.
全ての力を使いこなし、裏切り者から大切な
Okay, that's ridiculous. That's
1月29日発売です。
Too much furry booba for me. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. I can handle a medium amount of furry, but that was too much for me.
新たにアタッカータイプのファリー、そしてディフェンダータイプのタタとその相棒ロボットビビが参戦します。分身を操り敵を翻弄するファリー、拠点を難攻不落の砦に
Almost out of non-monoline quests and IV to do.
That's awesome.
Sounds like you're gonna have to move to LUV pretty soon.
打ち破りましょう。さらに待望の新マップも
X Legends anime.
複雑な地形、変化に富む路地によって構成されます。すべての戦闘が唯一無二の体験になること間違いなし。
Oh, I see what you're saying. You haven't done any of monoline. Gotcha. Gotcha.
新しい戦場で世界中のプレイヤーと競い合いましょう。
That's not that bad.
As long as you're not, you know, on medication.
Cat has personal experience in this matter. Yes.
That was so bad.
Mana. It's called Monazite. Winget. It's an ore that you get, and you have to process it through a whole line. It's similar to Flatline. If you look at the IV quest page, it's at the bottom right section.
Monoline.
Square Enix. Here we go, chat. Here we go. No. What is this?
So
it's like Octopath bullshit. I hate Octopath Traveler.
Well, so I think this is the one that I was coming on earlier that I like the art style for, because it's like pixely, but then not at the same time.
Yeah, so there's Octopath Traveler 1 and 2 that have done this kind of style. And then they did some other game in this style. I can't remember. Have we seen this before, actually? Okay, yeah, they're doing another one, yeah. We've seen this before, actually.
If you
you can best me in battle, my technique
Now, to be fair, chat, I only tried Octopath Traveler 1. I've heard maybe 2 is better. Maybe I should give that a try. I just got bored. I think Expedition 33 just completely ruined turn-based combat for me.
I could see that.
Like, dude, this looks like what I did in Octopath 1. I was so bored.
Why? I'll even give you this dirty little town you so love.
You're gonna have a problem with like any game going forward now. And constantly comparing it to Expedition 33.
Yeah, well, between that and the Final Fantasy Remakes 7 remake series, where they like blended action and turn-based perfectly.
Well, watch it. You're gonna get to the part 3 and you're gonna be like, it's not Expedition 33.
No, because I was playing a little bit of Remake Part 1. Final Fantasy 7 Remake Part 1 chat. I was playing a little bit off stream earlier, and I was having a good time. It's a great combat system.
That's good.
That's some voice acting. Okay. You weren't a fan of turn-based games for a long time. Expedition 33's first one I enjoyed. Yep, I totally hear that. Yep. So, like, for me, like, I'm not interested in that one either. A demo, that's cool. See, I do like CRPGs, Jax. I think that those are completely different. I love Baldur's Gate 3. I own Divinity Original Sin 2. I need to go back and try that.
アートディレクターの黒坂さんにお越しいただきました。お二人ともどうぞよろしくお願いいたします。
Oh, Tokon Fighting Souls.
I'm glad we're seeing something on this.
Kat wants to try this fighting game. It looks really good. And we're not fighting game people at all, but damn, like, I hope they show some of it here.
Well, that's what's so funny. Like, when I was growing up, I was all about racing games and fighting games.
Dude,
and
like,
then I
the comic book style.
Yeah, no, everything about this looks amazing.
I don't even like Kamala Khan, but she looks like really fun to play in that game. So.
Ava says, unless it has Bridget, I won't play it, to be honest.
I'm afraid to say, who's Bridget? I actually don't know.
I don't know Bridget either. Guild Gear character.
Oh, yeah, well, that's the first time we've seen Ghost Rider, I think. Oh shit, there we go. New footage. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
So yeah, Spider-Man's new too, I think. Yeah. Storm was in it before.
Storm's new.
No, Storm was in it before.
Was she? I don't remember her being in it before.
Captain America was too. Yeah. And Star-Lord. Iron Man was.
We saw a lot of footage with Star-Lord.
Star-Lord looked like a pretty easily accessible character from a new player standpoint. The X-Mansion, nice.
Awesome.
Guilty Gear, yeah, I mean, it's the same, this is the same studio that did Guilty Gear Strive, the fighting game.
Optional offline.
This is the same studio that did Dragon Ball Fighters, chat, if you're familiar with that one. I wish they had shown more of Spider-Man and Ghost Rider. I feel like we didn't see enough there. I would predict this game is not coming out till late 2026. I think they're taking their time cooking.
Well, I'm glad that they are taking their time to get it just right, because didn't they have like Max and a bunch of other like fighting gamers come like test it and give feedback and stuff on
no,
it
but
already?
but they had a maybe, but they had a closed beta, like a month ago, 2 months ago. And so they're doing another one here.
Okay, because I thought I saw something that Max released about that.
Yeah, he played a lot of the beta, of course. Yeah, Ghost Rider looks really cool. Hell yeah, dude.
That's so awesome. R.
But I mean, it's good that they're kind of taking their time on this, because I mean, Chad, if you don't know, this is you've heard of 3v3 fighters. This is a 4v4 fighter. But the way it works is you can play just as one character and just like occasionally do like a team up attack, but you can also tag in any of your other 3 characters as well. And so there's an insane amount of like potential complexity to this game. But they're trying really hard to make it accessible to, people who aren't like heavily into fighting games. So, I don't know much about 2XKO. I can't say, Rexy. Did that finally come out? Oh, sorry. No, when we say Max, we're talking about Maximilian, dude. Who's probably the biggest, I feel like the most well-known Twitch streamer in the space.
Like on fighting games and stuff.
Yeah.
He's really, really great with covering fighting game stuff.
Multiverses with last fighting game. Dude, they really shit the bed with versus, didn't they? It was good originally. More Night Rain content? This is Elden Ring Night Rain. What about it?
We must bring an end to it ourselves.
I haven't played Night Rain, so I don't know what's new about this.
Hey there, Panda.
What's up, Panda? Are these like, these look like new environments. Is this just like a whole freaking DLC they're adding to this? Yeah, dude. Kind of seems like it. This game just released like 4 months ago.
Well,
this is a 3v3, not a 3v3 cat. It's like a 3-player cooperative against environment kind of thing. This is the one that's timed though, so you only have like a couple day night cycles, and the map gets smaller.
Oh wow.
Yeah. This is a whole DLC, chat. Wow.
Night Rain.
No, this is Bandai Namco that made this. Wow, that's coming out like next month. Well, a couple weeks. Wow. Practically shadow dropped. Wow. Oh, was that the end of it? I mean, to be fair, that's a pretty good thing to end on.
I saw you guys are doing the Hamcorp challenge.
Hamcorp challenge? I don't know what you mean by that. There's a charity event happening this Saturday that we're doing. That Time Consumer's hosting.
Oh, Tato's charity event.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize anybody was calling it the Hamcorp challenge. But yeah, that should be fun. I mean, do I anticipate that Kat and I are going to win? Let's be real, chat. Probably not, but we're going to have fun. We're going to do our best. Maybe we'll snag a 3rd place. You never know.
I love Ham not as much as I love Brad.
Yeah, we know. We all know.
You and Lori both.
Make a game, release a bunch of DLC in the following months. I mean, to be fair, like Bandai, not Bandai Namco, From Software. Sorry, From Soft. Yeah, they've earned the respect and the clout to do something like that, and you know, to expect it to be good. No, we're hardcore advertising PS5 right now. Good lord. Okay, let's turn that down for a second. Chad, thank you all for hanging out during this. I mean, I actually think that was a decent show. I don't know if there was a lot that I was like super invested in, but I saw a couple games I'd be like wouldn't mind trying one day.
I'm glad it wasn't all horror focused.
Yeah, exactly. Just 2 of them.
Which is like the trend that we've been seeing all year, is just horror game, horror game, horror game.
Yo, Panda, Wingit, appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much.
By the way, so Kat and I are off tomorrow. We're off on Wednesdays now, but we will be back on Thursday for more GT&H. Whether that's the GATA run or our DoubleHelix run, or our private run, we'll see what happens. But if you're not following Discord, be sure to follow Discord as well. Follow the stream. You will get all the schedule updates and all that. Know what's going on. Know what we're up to. And until next time, Chad, I think I'm going to try to find some way to raid. If you're on YouTube or Kick, thanks for hanging out. We'll see y'all